तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया हत्था विच हाथ रहना हर वेले साथ रहना यही जज्बात रहना वादा है मेरे वे माही चंद मेरी चाहता दा रब मेरी राहता दा तारा भी तू आसमां दा तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं हुण बस वे हाँ बस वे जावा जिते रोवी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरावे हर दिन मेरा प्यार हुंदा गहरा वे मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया हत्था विच हाथ रहना हर वेले साथ रहना यही जज्बात रहना वादा है मेरे वे माही चन मेरी चाहता दा रब मेरी राहता दा तारा भी तू आसमां दा तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं तू मेरी जान I'm gonna be your ride or die हो बेजहां हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा दस की कला हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा तेरी रवा तू मेरी जान I'm gonna be your ride or die हो बेजहां हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा दस की कला हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा तेरी रवा रात जागे जागे जादू सी लगे है साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया बात सारी तेरी जादू सी लगे है साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया बातें दिल की सुन जरा लेके दिल ये हाथों में है यादें लेना क्यों बना देखे आँखों में come on baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा चले जो बातें तेरी मेरी हुआ हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां बातों में तू ही तू खोई खोई रहूं हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां बस कर बातें कर मुलाकातें थोड़ी थोड़ी अपनी तरह है जलती रातें थोड़ी थोड़ी ओ मिल जाने दे अब तो राहें तेरी मेरी सांसें भी है मिलना चाहे तेरी मेरी शामें बने रातें चले जो बातें तेरी मेरी यूं जावा जिते जो भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे हर दिन मेरा प्यार होंदा गहरा वे मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया हत्थां विच हाथ रहना हर वेले साथ रहना यही जज्बात रहना वादा है मेरे वे माई चंद मेरी चाहता दा रब मेरी राहता दा तारा भी तू आसमां दा तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं हुण बस वे हाँ बस वे जावा जिते जो भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे हर दिन मेरा प्यार हुंदा गहरा वे मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया हत्थां विच हाथ रहना हर वेले साथ रहना यही जज्बा रात जागे जागे जादू सी लगे है साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया बात सारी तेरी जादू सी लगे है साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया बातें दिल की सुन जरा लेके दिल ये हाथों में है यादें लेना क्यों बना देखे आँखों आँखों में come on baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ
तू मेरी जान कुड़े अखां विच प्यार मेरे धोखे तू देंगी मैनू मैं ते दिल गया हार कुड़े turn around now look at me hold my hand now groove for me baby आजा 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 तेरे पिछे होया मैं तां पागल हुण सोहणीए धोखे तू देंगी मैनू मैं ते दिल गया हार रे turn around now look at me hold my hand now groove for me आजा आजा आजा
कैसी बहकी बहकी बातें दिल करे ये ऐसी बहकी बहकी मैं ना थी कभी जैसी बहकी बहकी दिल की आरज़ू है ऐसी आरज़ू ना थी कभी बातें दिल की सुन जरा लेके दिल ये हाथों में है यादें लेना क्यों बना देखे आँखों आँखों में come on baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ baby make you move पास आना सोचे क्यों hold me closer and just groove कह दे जो ना है कहा है बस मैं और तू यहाँ शाम में बने रातें चले जो बातें तेरी मेरी यूं है जब से तू मिला न जाने क्या हुआ हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां बातों में तू ही तू खोई खोई रहूं हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां दूरियां रोमी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे, मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे, हर दिन मेरा प्यार होंदा गहरा वे। मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्लां कर दियां, बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दियां, तैनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दियां। हत्थां विच हाथ रहना, हर वेले साथ रस बात रहना, वादा है मेरे वे माई, चंद मेरी चाहता दा, रब मेरी राहता दा, तारा भी तू आसमां दा, तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं हुण बस वे, हाँ बस वे। जावा जिधरों भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे, मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे, हर दिन मेरा प्यार हुंदा गहरा वे। मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्लां कर दियां, बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दियां, तैनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दियां। हत्थां विच हाथ रहना, हर वेले साथ रहना, यही जज्बात रहना, वादा है मेरे वे माही, चन्न मेरी चाहता दा, रब मेरी राहता दा, तारा भी तू आसमां दा, तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं। तू मेरी जान, I'm gonna be your ride or die, होवे जहां, हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा दस की करा, हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, तेरी रवां तू मेरी जान, I'm gonna be your ride or die, होवे जहां, हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा दस की करा, हुण तां तू ही तू मेरा, तेरी रवां। रात जागे जागे जादू सी लगे है, साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया यहाँ, बात सारी तेरी जादू सी लगे है, साथ मेरे तू जो हो गया, बातें दिल की सुन जरा, लेके दिल ये हाथों में है, यादें लेना क्यों बना, देखे आँखों आँखों में शाम में बने रातें चले जो बातें तेरी मेरी यूं है जब से तू मिला न जाने क्या हुआ हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां बातों में तू ही तू खोई खोई रहूं हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second last day of this amazing event, One Game Showdown. Now we are left with only 4 top teams, 2 teams from the Southeast Asian region and 2 teams from the South Asian region. My name is Shivansh Phoenix Singh. Alongside me, it's going to be Mr. Fritz today again, joining for this amazing action. Fritz, we can see you that you were too excited about this particular game and follow-up game because once again it's South Asia versus Southeast Asia finally.
Yeah, I am really excited to just watch this final game happen. I mean, we've seen a lot of these different tournaments where Indian teams have gone against each other a lot of times. But this brings in some masala because now these Indian teams are going to fight it out against the international teams, and we might get an idea about where we stand because these are just not any international team; these are all just tier 2 teams from around the world. These are teams which have represented their region in the Ascension League. So that's why I'm very excited to see what will happen today. Both the teams, OG and team rivals, will have a tough day, but hopefully they show their best performance.
I hopefully they will show their best performance because yesterday we saw ORANGUTAN. They had a very long day. First of all, played a 3-map series against the players of none other than Rival, and then another 3-map series against the players of Team Reckoning. Eventually played 6 maps in a single day and still become victorious in the final one and just moving forward and going to face DSG, the toughest competition in this one game showdown. But hey, BTR is not that far behind because we have seen them performing really well. And today we would love to see how these two teams eventually will perform because once again the past 2 matches for the players of DSG and BIGETRON were just clear sweep 2-0. Can't say the same thing for the players of Rival and Team ORANGUTAN because they had a tough battle between each other and then they just moved forward. So now are we going to witness a similar performance from the side of Team BIGETRON or DSG, or maybe the Indian team cooking something?
I really want Indian team to cook something and just surprise us. I'm sure that won't happen, and I'm so sure because I know that Rivals really does not like to experiment anyways. So in that particular game, we cannot expect anything from them. But other than that, I'm really looking forward to what OG can do because OG as a team, they've been really great at what they've been doing, the different compositions, adding the 6th player. Also, I got to know yesterday that all these players were sick while they were playing. Like, they were sick in game, but genuinely sick too. And that even then, they had a very long series against Team Team OG,
OG.
Team Rivals,
Rivals.
and they still did a great job. Were able to qualify, even though it went to the third map. But yeah, other than that, I mean, this game has been really fun to witness till now, and I hope so it continues today.
I hope so. It will continue today, and I hope so. The domination will continue today for the side of Team Full Sins and for the players of Team BIGETRON. Arctic. We talk about the whole, PTR and their past performances were just too good. Like they defeated Rapid Lupai quite easy, but when they defeated Full Sins, everyone was shocked that, oh my god, what just happened? This is the bracket in front of our guys. The semi-final one number, it's going to be Rival versus BTR. Whosoever move forward will face their opponents from the semi-final second in the grand finals. And also there's a third matchup, a third position matchup, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to look out for that too, because the prize pool, the distribution is important, right? So hey, semi-finals one, Rival versus BTR, and then OG versus DSG.
Yeah, that game, OG versus DSG, that will be a very interesting game to see, because DSG, they are one of the teams which are favorites to win not just that game but the entire tournament by a big margin, should I add. So that game should not be difficult for DSG at all. OG, of course, will face a lot of difficulty trying to get into the game, trying to do a better job at it, but I'm not exactly sure how well can they do against DSG. But yeah, Rivals versus BTR, that is the semi-final number one that we are going to see. And also let me tell you guys, I
Yeah.
mean, I've been getting a lot of questions about how these teams are going to pan out against each other, considering both of them are from different regions, play on different server. So whichever team picks their map, both these teams will get an opportunity, right, to pick their own maps. The
Yeah.
server will be the exact same. So if BTR picks a map, they play on Singapore. If Rivals pick a map, they play on Mumbai.
Mumbai.
That's how it will work. And then people will ask about what about the decider? Well, it's a coin flip. It's a coin flip, and
coin flip.
whoever wins will decide what server to play on. So that's how the servers have been decided. Previously, we've seen teams, playing just both these games with a certain ping, which does not help them a lot. But this being put into the tournament, I'm really excited to see what can be done now.
Now this is going to be very interesting for sure, man, because yeah, that ping actually matters a lot. And one more thing which is going to be interesting, that Mr. Frostmind will be playing against his old team, right? Team Antida, because he used to play in an org named MLT, in which Antida was his captain, or the IGL. But hey, that's a different story, and it was in February 16 last time when we saw these players together. But now Aziz and Damara, the very craziest comparison. But hey, look at the average skills, 25.9, 13 average, that quite better. And if we talk about the KD, is actually very better. But nah, Aziz, you have to just focus on one thing, and that is you're just playing against the teams of the South Asian region. Tamara he has been playing against one of the best in the region, right? One of the best in this whole world. Full Sense was there. Although their presence is really important, and the way they used to play was also actually very interesting. But he is just too better. The way he played that Neon.
Ooh, that's true. I mean, Damara on that Neon was very good, and you see that the average frags is low, but that
Yeah.
is because they've not been able to play a lot of maps, and BTR has one-sidedly dominated a lot of these games. So that average really, I'd say, does not do justice to what Damara can do. Damara is a really nice player, is a really good player, and hopefully, you see that today happening as well. The odds, talking about the odds, of course, in the favor of Team BTR, but the man who can swing this away. And why is it not Aziz? Let me tell you, Aziz will play a very important role. He will get the frags. But then the team's controller, the initiator, whatever role Levi plays, he has to step up. Everybody has to step up from Team Rivals if they want to give BTR a tough fight today.
They have to step up no matter what. Your past performances, your past frag number, your past finishes, whatever it is, it don't matter now, because now it's your time to get the result in your favor, and it's your time to just get as many as frags as you can bag in your name, because this is gonna be really important for you. And you have to just look out for you do have to look out for your weak points, you just focus on, because I am sure it's they got quite a lot of time, the players of BTR, to just focus on that, what type of mistakes you tend to do and what type of mistakes you tend to commit. But hey, King Kappa on the other side is just having a really, really interesting game. Last game he played Jet and he was crazy. Average kills 29 on this one particular map. 29 kills, basically he secured on that map.
Yeah, King Kappa. I mean, a lot of our Indian fans thought it was Kappa returning with a new name, but that was not the case. It was funny to see people in chat, think like that. But yeah, today it is a big day for King Kappa too. If he does step up on any role he plays, it will be interesting to see. BTR, they really like to run that double duelist on a few maps. That is where King Kappa has been getting these good numbers. Now, you talk about the map pool for rivals, and except for Abyss, they've played everything. But then at the same time, I'd say Sunset is one of those maps which they're not really comfortable with. This was the game against Team OG, if I remember correctly. It was 14-12, very close. But the reason I say they're not comfortable on this particular map, because they also suffered a loss to a different team. I guess it was Team Asterisk way back in a different tournament. And Sunset again was the map which they dropped in the series and were not able to get the victory on. So that's where I'd say the map veto becomes a bit limited. Two maps is where you struggle a bit. But then again, BTR also does not play Sunset. They
Yeah.
like playing Abyss. They have played Abyss, but if you perma ban it, then there is no way Abyss is leaking into the map veto.
True.
So you think about it like that. Well, I mean, rivals can definitely get a map veto advantage for themselves.
Now that is going to be a very, very important point to look out for, because yeah, you tend to ban certain maps, and BTR, they don't even mind. They haven't played that OG maps, right? Haven and Ascent. Sunset could be their play too, because once again Tamara plays that Neon, and we all know how broken that particular region is, especially on these type of particular maps. So yeah, it is going to be interesting for you to just choose your maps wisely. And once again, to be honest, in these type of situations, what we tend to think and what we tend to just apply is that stick to the basics, because your basics is better, your basics is
Okay.
fine. So just stick to that, don't change much, because sometimes complicated things actually make things difficult for you. If you're just making things simple, and if the simple strategy is just working out for a while, then just stick to that. In future, obviously, in the mix of it, if the rounds were not going in your favor, then you can just apply something. But other than that, just stick to that. I think so Ascent and Haven should be the choice for the players of Team Rival. Other than that, if BIGETRON opted for maybe Abyss, Pearl, Split, something like that, then hey, you have to be ready for some surprise.
Ooh, that's true. I mean, surprises is something that BTR can definitely throw in. And I think that is what they will be planning. In the first place itself, we did not think it will be BTR, right? It was a
Exactly,
game
yes.
against Full Sense.
Full Sense.
We really thought Full Sense is making it through, but then BTR, they surprised us. They surprised us with some agent compositions as well. They surprised us with the map picks, and they were able to defeat Team Full Sense. And now against rivals, I expect something different too. Split, Abyss, Pearl, Pine. This is the storyline for Team BTR. They've played just 2 BO3s, they've played 4 different maps, and they've been comfortable at it. But now the game against Team Rivals will be interesting to see. Because, see, rivals really like the map of Bind, right? They really
Yeah.
like playing on it, they really like winning on it. But if you look at the players of Team BTR as well, they play a really weird composition on Bind. They have that double controller, but that's not your usual Viper throwing in normal toxic screen. Nope, it's a Clove instead. And that Clove was a bit too much for Rapid Lo-Fi to handle. So Pine, if gets chosen by Team Rivals, they better be ready with whatever BTR can throw their way. But if not, then it will definitely be an interesting game.
Yeah, that certainly is. And to be honest, Rival will just surely focus on to at least get their map in their favor to, just make their chances a little bit better if the series go for the third map, because then they will eventually get the server in their favor, but not the map. That's going to be a thing you should definitely look out for. But yeah, that is going to be an advantage favoring the players of Rival. But hey, it all comes down to the first map itself. Will it favor you or not? How BTR is just, how BTR will adjust themselves if the server ping issue is just going to be there or whatever it is. Because once again, you're just playing server on your opponent's choice. And then similar can be said for the players of Rival, right? And BIGETRON is a team who don't mind playing in these type of scenarios, and I'm sure they will be a little bit comfortable, but not so much. Right, will need to be careful of that. But now, if we talk about the lineup itself, Antidote, Aziz, Deathmaker, Revi, Raw Fuel. Yesterday we saw out of these players, at least three were there in the top 5 leaderboard. Aziz was topping the chart, and then Levi, and then Raw Fuel. Raw Fuel managed to clutch out in a lot of situation, Fritz, and getting the result in his favor. And I hope today it's going to be the same thing. Today it just happened, and I really want him to perform and just achieve that particular goal yesterday was trying to do so. So yeah, Rafael is the player you should look out for. But hey, Deathmaker, you have to work today in terms of that aim department. But yeah, we focus on other than these two things. So I really want that, because Deathmaker, yeah, he's just fulfilling those roles. He is just performing well. But once again, in that aim department, you gotta match that opponent's reaction.
Exactly. And not just that, I'd say that Deathmaker, I said it yesterday, I'll say it today as well, has been choking in important games. This has been kind of a storyline with him where, he's not able to perform on very important games that there are. So hopefully that is not the case today, because even yesterday I did see him struggle a little bit. But his team was able to get the job done. Not exactly sure if that will be the case today. So all of these five lads have to perform for Team Rival so that they can give Team BTR a run for their money. Sayo will, of course, provide that extra information, extra factor, because he was in Grey Fox, and they had prepared against Team Rivals, not by that name, by a different name, had a few different players, but eventually the thinking remains the same, right? Because Antidote is the person calling. So in all of that situation, Sayo might just have that extra information available. Frostbite might have just that extra information available, and hopefully the calling happens around it. Because BTR is a team filled with stars. I haven't seen any of these players, struggle. That, oh my god, they're not even able to get 2 frags, 3 frags. That has never been the case with this team. They've been good, they've been consistent, everyone knows their job. Put a player for BTR in a 1v3 clutch, he has that capability to get it done. Put a player of Team Rivals in a 1v3 situation, they have the capability to get it done. But the frequency, how many times can you do it, is where I'd say BTR takes that edge. So hopefully today's situations like these do not happen for Rivals, because of course we will be there trying and hoping that Rivals win the game. But BTR, odds are with them. That is the team right now who I think most of the analysts as well have predicted to win. But let's see if Rivals can cause an upset today.
That's going to be the question. Rival can, if they can, just cause an upset. It is going to be the headline for today, by the way, for the South Asian region, right? And for the Southeast Asian region too. But hey, BIGETRON, as just mentioned, two of the players been a part of the South Asian region too, played in different teams, and Frostmine was with Antidote. But it's been a while, but somehow like what type of thinking and what type of strategy they tend to make when anything doesn't work out, right? We are also aware that what sometimes the players of Rival do, right? You just go kill, just kill one
Aziz
player,
go
he
kill.
just does his job, yeah. But hey, if we talk about the map veto, so BTR getting the first map, and I don't think so that they won't mind banning any map. They can ban Sunset, maybe, probably a map ban could be there too.
Ascent
from
and
their
Haven
side.
is
Or
what they
maybe
ban usually.
Ascent and Haven, yeah. They tend to
These
ban
are the
that
two
too.
maps. Yes, in different orders. At least that is what I've seen in different orders. But that is the map. Yeah, that is what they like to ban. So
this is a very good ban, by the way, because teams tend to
Rivals is
play on
good.
these maps.
Yeah, Rivals is good on this map.
Yeah, and Rival is actually very good on this map, and now Rival just opting out a bit, because
Simple.
this is a very quite similar thing from the top teams in the South Asian region. They tend to ban Abyss, but hey, BTR opted for Sunset. That's what we opted. That's what we thought. But now the thing is, will Rival pick Haven? Oh, they
Bind.
opted for Bind.
Yeah, they're comfortable. We did see the chart Phoenix in this tournament itself. They've played Bind 3 times. They've won Bind 3 times. So they're like, you know what? Let's play Bind. And as said, Haven, Ascent and Haven, these are the two maps that BTR likes to ban. And also good to see that BTR has done their homework too. It's just not about the ban on Ascent. It's also about picking. It's also about picking Sunset. Because Sunset is one of those maps where Rivals tend to struggle. So BTR are over here with their homework. I really love the way that this is going on. And once again, let me remind you, because map veto is over here, people will again have the same question. BTR selects Sunset. Sunset will be played on on Singapore server or whatever server they choose. It's on BTR, whatever server they choose. Hopefully Singapore, because I think that's where they'll get the least amount of ping. Then Rivals map pick is Bind. Rivals will pick Mumbai because they literally sit on the server, so they'll get 2 or 3
Yeah,
ping
exactly.
maximum. They'll have that advantage. And
On
for
the
the
server.
decider, there will be a toss, and whichever team wins the toss will decide the server that the game has to be played on. So that's how the servers will be selected. That's how the map veto has been done. Team picking the map, team getting the server choice as well, and hopefully you have an advantage in terms of picking the map as well. Server being in your favor too increases your chances of victory, and that's what we really want to see. Teams playing better on their own map pick.
That's what we are looking forward to. That's what we are looking forward to. Now we got the map veto in front of our eyes, and Sunset is going to be a pick. Yesterday when OG was just forced the players of Rival to play that particular map, they won the map. They lost the map, by the way. Rival lost the map 12-14.
Okay.
So yeah, this is going to be an interesting thing, because the first map goes into the favor of Orangutan. Then we actually had a thought, right? If it's all right, this series can be done in 2-0, but eventually they opted for a comeback on the map of Bind, where Hoke somehow managed to save the day for his team, at least for the OT, but unfortunately lost. So yeah, this is going to be a question, and what type of comp they tend to use, that double initiator, and also Aziz opting for that neon. Now, one thing which can go in favor of BIGETRON completely, because you are aware what type of plays they can make, and mid exploration and anti does simple one thing, and that is going to be one default. But wait a minute, instead of an Omen, and as well instead of a Sova, they opted for a Fade and Clove. I love Fade on this particular map a lot, because if you can control this map very swiftly, by the way. And also, Breach is in the backpack, Neon is still there, and Cypher is also going to be there, so that won't affect much the core of that particular comp. But now, Fade. Alright. Not a fan of Fade, because I still think that Sova is actually better, because you can be very annoying, especially with the post plant situation. But hey, BTR tend to play very aggressive, and sitting
Yeah.
after your Neon with a Fade is a perfect comp.
Also, the thing is, Phoenix, that with Sova, you have to be sure where the tripwire is to destroy it, so that Damara can take advantage, right? But with the Fade, you can just throw a Prowler where Damara wants to go, and the Prowler will be the first entity that will get stuck in the trip, unless it's very high or unless it's very low, the tripwire. So that is the reason. So they're basically thinking about the ways that they can play this particular map. They're thinking how can they create a small advantage that there is. But that will also be a problem when they start defending,
Exactly.
because
Yeah.
then they'll be starving for information. Prowlers can just be destroyed with 1 or 2 bullets. Maybe it does not take a lot of
they're
time.
paper thin.
So Sayo in that situation, in that I'd say, in that side, will struggle a bit. But hey, let's see if that is the case or not. Here
Look
we
at
go
Damara.
with the first map. BDR, Damara has already got that first frag.
Yep, he's already in. That's the same thing what Aziz was trying to do yesterday. In fact, Venka too. But hey, Damara just do better, one step better. Instantly chimed in into the side through mid, shuts down a player, going for the relay bolt. Yeah, that maker is already dead, but hey, Levi saved him. And now the push is just phenomenal. Will Deathmaker able to get a frag? He certainly will. Deathmaker secured another one. Wait a minute, it's a 2v3, just charging on, just Havoc. Aziz got a frag of his own of where the player could be. Frostmind it is, the final line of defense, will get taken down on not 74 HP. Antidote does have a lot of util in his backpack. Can utilize it, takes down one, and Aziz with the final frag. Ladies and gentlemen, what a start of this particular map. You got the first, we'll get the last. Antida is smiling.
A good start. Pistol, always good to win. Will always give you that advantage moving forward into the game. So team Rivals got that first round on the board. And even though Damara was able to, find that first frag, Phoenix,
Yeah, exactly.
even after that, after the first blood, they're not able to win the round.
Look at the buy, Damara.
Yeah, they are still going in for kind of a force buy. And if Rivals is able to shut it down, that outlaw for Aziz will be really nice in the follow-up round. Because Damara will play with a half shield, and this is an A-pop a late A pop, you'll respect the util. You'll try and show you are on an eco. Maybe a few sheriffs, a few classics, but then Damara will go boop boop and try to get the job done. Let's see. Rafuel, he is playing a bit alone, so might just fall prey to the tricks.
Nice flash though, and this it just puts you in a very peculiar spot that they are rushing towards mid. But hey, a horn which surely confirmed that hey, that's not going to be a mid play, it's going to be an A hit. Rafuel can get off guard instantly, falls back, the fault line is there for the safety, and this bucket didn't work. What a beautiful support by Antidote there. The horn scans the whole team there. Where are the smokes? That's what I'm missing. The aftershock is there to pull him apart. Antidote showed his back and got taken down by Sayo. And Sayo shuts down another. The classic in the hands of Aziz takes down one. But hey, Madeline was there to shut him down, and King Kappa with the sheriff shot. Levi gonna save the day for his team. 3 different angles in 3 different players.
2 of them are pretty low, and it is only Madeline who's healthy and has a rifle as well. Not a rifle, but a Spectre. Madeline jump swings, tries to get information, nothing found. Levi, I think from here on the round is already done. They're wasting a lot of time. They're playing perfect cross, fires the smoke as well. He needs to isolate these duels. Desperately trying to, but just is able to get one.
Oh way,
The
man.
trades on site, they were just perfect. And Team BTR, they put that first round on the board.
Only thing they were just missing that smoke towards elbow. That's why Sayo got a clear avenue, or maybe nobody was watching that particular angle whatsoever. Would surely look at the minimap at that situation, because I heard 2 shots from that outline. Probably Aziz missed those. That could be a situation there too, because there was a reason why Antida was showing his back towards elbow, because he was sure that someone is protecting my back, and I don't know what just happened. But hey, BTR won the second follow-up round, and now Rival is just forced to save. After winning the pistol, losing the second round is the worst thing can happen to you. And now look at the default of BTR. Every single time putting a haunt and also a fault line and also a top mid smoke. And they're not even pushing to that. They're just slowly and steadily creeping in with that piece of util.
Yeah, Antidote. He's just waiting, hoping that BTR, they commit a mistake and he takes advantage of it, which is not the case. It's interesting to see that the 2 players with sheriffs are Rafuel and Levi.
Yeah.
Even though Aziz is very nutty with that particular pistol. Damara just scales up the cage as well from King Kappa. The spam is good. Damara with the frag. And it's all down to the remaining 3 players. Should be a fairly clean round for BTR. Should not be that big of a problem. Antidote. I mean, he's stuck behind the smoke. The stun is good and all, but Madeline is there for the support. Cover fire. The sheriff yields a frag, yields a rifle at least, because that has to be now picked by the players of Team BTR, and some investment needs to be made in the follow-up round. But that's about it. BTR could start to the game, even though they lost the pistol. Those next 2 rounds are theirs.
Now look at that. Madeline already has his ultimate available. Damara slowly and steadily moving forward for his overdrive. Aziz just needs 1 frag to get his overdrive back. And you're not unable to frag out yet. It's been 3 rounds though. But hey, I really hope that he will get his frag done, because now he brought Aziz towards A, because they are aware that okay, they will send a particular, you know, smoke towards top mid, a flash, a relay ball, but Damara doesn't even care. He doesn't even care, man. Antida gets a frag but got dealt with instantly, and now you're forced to save your weapons.
What a round by BTR. What a round by Damara.
Spike planted.
My guy just ran in and got those frags even though he was concussed. Cosmetic ability. That's what people say. I myself have been fragged out too many times because of even though the player was stunned. That is exactly what happens. Not 1 but 2 players fall, and Damara, as soon as the round begins, just secures the round for his team. Levi better to run away rather than trying and hunt to go for a frag, jump spot.
Nice.
The transfer is good. I mean, you at least made sure that you will make this round a bit expensive for BTR. All rifles taken out of their hands. But the round still not found. Third one for BTR on the board.
I'm still shocked that that entry was just flawless. And the fact that he took down 2 players in a row was just nasty as hell. You still have that Rolling Thunder available, and now Sayo can get his Nightfall, though. Aziz with his ultimate too, but now the other 2 ultimates, once again, those are just informative. And look at the pings from BTR. They're gonna do the similar split they have done in the pistol round. And he was prepared, Levi. My guy was prepared for that. Loved it.
But how is that? I mean, Levi got a frag after he was fragged out, huh?
Cage triggered.
Did you see the feed as well, Phoenix?
Yeah.
How does that happen? What?
Maybe the bullet traveled a bit slow. Take time, you two. It's from Mumbai to Singapore server.
Nah, man. Otherwise, Levi survives with both the frags. Sayo, though, dropped down to just 20. That will be problematic, but Raw Fuel. Oh, the timing is good. The timing is good, and he finds the frag on Madeline.
Revealing area.
Sayo was supposed
One
to
enemy
hold that
remaining.
angle down,
You
but Raw
deal,
Fuel
Raw Fuel.
refused. Just re-swing. These are not good plays anyway. But because Raw Fuel is hitting shots like these, they will get the job done. And now it's
Careful
just
here.
King Kappa. In a 1v3, he knows that there is one player on side because Aziz has given away his information antidote. Just aiding around the corner, throws the fault line, takes the space back, and the sliding neon will get the job done. Rivals. More like Levi
Sergeant
answers
shoot.
right
Easy
back to
enough.
BTR.
Gotta go.
I like that, by the way. And you need those type of plays. But once again, they are not good for the bigger picture. You won't be able to just pull it off like that for later stages. But now, Team BTR, they thought that they can just utilize a similar play and they will get away. But that ain't the case. 4 players. They got their ultimate from the side of rival Aziz. He gave some sound though. The shock dart is good. But for what? The Prowler will be utilized. Amara was just instantly dealt with. He is blinded like a bat.
Your feet.
The body gets away. The Rolling Thunder.
I know exactly.
And so has Raw Fuel. A 2v4. Better to save. Better to run.
Spike planted.
And this economic crunch always puts you on a back foot.
This
Because
will definitely hurt team rivals a bit because they're not able to find consistent rounds.
this is a defensive map, unfortunately.
A defensive, I say it is an attacking map.
It is
You
an
can
attacking
really,
map.
yeah, for me it is an attacking map. You get
Alright.
78 rounds on attack. It should be fine. Yeah, the thing is, rivals, they need to string a few rounds together. And they have
player
to
standing.
now start playing as a team because you still see Aziz trying to do Aziz things, which of course he should do. He should try getting those early first bloods. And he gets his one. But after that, both the players that fell on site, Levi and was it Raw Fuel? Both these fights were just individual battles, right? Player swinging,
Yeah.
player just holding A main, the second player just trying to hold elbow. You're individually holding angles, you're individually trying to take those battles and maybe get your frag to win your team the round. While it might work in the South Asian region, it won't here. And I think that is exactly what is happening right now with rivals. Hopefully they do adjust to Team BTR. But BTR surely have that advantage. 4-2 on the scoreboard. If rivals lose this round, they won't have money for the further one. That will be problematic. And this round, an early start, a 3-1 split. Where eventually, I believe Madeline wanted to start B main to see any sort of set plays being made or not. And now regroups with the team. And they're still looking for progress up mid BTR. And Rafael still playing that close angle. He can be stunned and ran upon, and he has no backup. But I think the idea is to just get information, get as much information as possible. The one way will force BTR to use that prowler. Demara jump peaks, gets information. And now Rafael knows that there is somebody in that position. Asks for a one way, will just hold and play with the team.
Putting some out of util and now falling back, just repeating their default again and again. And this is going to be a B hit, but are you aware about Aziz's position? He doesn't even care. The force line was good and Aziz lost his duel. The Hunter's Fury was just better from Rafael. Can take down another and he surely
30
will.
seconds left.
Makes it a 3v2. A winning stance for you. Deathmaker, the Nightfall will take you antidote. You are unaware about him. And Deathmaker tanks some amount of damage though. But there's a player CT. And that is going to be King Kappa. Will Antidote avail about that? No. The answer is going to be no. At least you should have known you are one of the ones.
10
He
seconds
doesn't
left.
even have that. Hey, you saw the pistol, you saw
planted.
the barrel. That maker. Then Rafael sticking together. Recon will be there in just 2 seconds. Smoked off. One angle. A double peek. He takes down one. Rafael peek. And he will. He will get a frag. And around Antidote. Sometimes these kind of things scares me.
Revealing area.
Yeah, I mean, it's not his fault because he was hit by the Fade ult as well. So he was not able to hear anything that was happening around the map. That's why King Kappa was so easily able to get that frag and Sayo, whiffing a lot. The good thing is, before being eliminated, Deathmaker got that frag for himself, and eventually the team got the round for Rivals with the trade. Also, the fact I did not notice this, no Omen for BTR, it's a Clove instead.
Yeah. You just notice it now.
Yeah, I was wondering where are the paranoias, but hold up, Aziz, he's making a play, the fault line. He eventually has to run through a cage which might might be helpful. But now let's see, inside BTR already, Levi, Rafael again looking for that individual battle. Frostmind will now use that ult. Aziz in the meanwhile has been able to take care of King Kappa. And now you see that Frostmind has to run and get that frag, but it is instead Damara and Madeline finding these frags CT. Deathmaker takes care of the ult, but is it able to take care of Sayo? And now in a 1v3, Aziz running out of fuel and just has a stinger to his name. And I think Madeline is ready for a swing through too. So this will again be a BTR round and back and forth we go.
No way,
Nobody is
man.
able to get a hold of the game.
Go, go, go!
Despite you got a very good start. And yeah, Aziz cooked. He got to save his weapon.
Spike planted.
And this is the third time you are just forcing yourself to save a weapon. Or maybe not. Aziz is going back. He thought this is going to be a B plant. Alright.
Almost out.
But hey, the thing is that you are getting the first bloods. There's nothing wrong in that. But hey, that fight for Rafael, that was an elongated fight. And that's why players were aware about that particular angle. And you were completely unaware about CT. 1v3 Aziz have clutched it in the past. But nah, not this time. Damara, the timing was pretty clear. And he gets the round in his favor.
Oof, good job. Good job done by the players and Rivals. They call for a timeout. I think Antidote sees something that needs to be addressed and they will try and talk it out. These rounds should have been a bit closer. The round that Rivals is winning are a bit closer.
Exactly, yeah.
But then BTR wins it very convincingly, and I think that you can already see the effect. Only Rafael and Aziz have enough credits available to buy up. But the other players, Deathmaker, Levi, Antito, they do not have even money for maybe a Stinger Rashil play. So this is a really important point in the game, BTR. This could be the round from where they secure a good lead for themselves.
Uh-huh.
But for Rivals, winning is going to be important.
The
And
fact
hopefully
is, Fritz,
they're able to figure it out.
I really hope that they will figure it out. The fact is, BTR is making sure that minimum, at least we will get two players get away to get their weapons saved. And that is actually helping them to build up that cash. And Rival on their side, despite their winning, but they're still just dropped down to only one player or maybe so. These type of things, yeah, it actually affects. But hey, a Vandal and a Bucky, one of the most weirdest buy, but hey, should look out for. Levi eventually got tagged, doesn't even have a shield. And look at the mid presence from the side of the players of BTR. Adjustments are required. And that's what Rival will surely opt for.
Here.
Frag for raw fuel, but got traded away.
Yeah, that's a
And
rifle drop.
that's your only weapon.
Although Aziz can still play a spoil sport. That Bucky, if it goes boom boom, he can do a lot of damage. But let's see if Sayo utilizes a Prowler. Never mind, Madeline. AD around the corner. Aziz catches a bullet to head. King Kappa. Just seeing the Death Maker is not clearing an angle, and Antidote pushing a one-way of his own.
Yeah,
Interesting decision making over there. But hey, eventually, a round won by BTR. Half a dozen rounds on the board.
30
Levi,
seconds
the
left.
only man left, and he got tagged when he was around market. The spy camped to, just still check him out that where he is. King Kappa is doing that again and again, and he is aware he will be there. But hey, Levi can get a frag. Nah, that snap was just too good. Oh my god. But hey, BTR getting another round in their favor. The odds were pretty, in their favor because they don't had enough money, the players of Rival. But now, moving forward in the game, we can see Antidote just becoming very vocal in this particular game right now. And he knows that it's going to be important. And Aziz just waited. And as was mentioned, right? It could have been that interesting play. But it wasn't. Damara just juking out everything. And Raw Fuel manages to trade out Aziz. And he's pushing. You have done that mistake a lot of those times. Don't do that, Aziz. In fact, Raw Fuel. A very good
this
flash.
side. Yep.
But only one, in fact, two players got flashed from there.
Yeah, I mean, that breach flash is not a confirmation. I mean, still, Rafuel swinging out is not a bad thing at all. He really wanted to clear these angles out.
I
But
know
then
exactly where.
It was just not enough. A Paranoia would have been better used in this situation. But then Levi was nowhere around the corner. Information given away. Antidote still playing a close angle. Levi was holding an angle for him. And now Antidote turns around, gets one. But King Kappa with the trade. Paranoia does not hit. And BTR once again. Cleanup crew is all here. These battles, these fights that rivals are looking for, they're just all being won by BTR at this point in time. And BTR, is very comfortable. Madeline is
Exactly,
like, what,
yeah.
you want to swing? Yeah, we'll frag you out. Simple. Aziz just gets completely juked upon. The flash connects on one of the players, but Raw Fuel not slicing the pie, went in for a wide swing and just gets punished for it. And now you see the buy for rivals. It's not that great. And suddenly all these B rounds have been good for BDR, but they still try and go towards this. Sorry, the A rounds have been very good. Now they get towards the B side. The Rolling Thunder, the Fade Art in combination. And with the market smoke missing, Rivals was just caught with their pants down. And Damara is fragging everybody out. The third on the slide. He's looking for the ace. The stun connects.
Oh my god.
A 4K in the round for Damara. That's why he's so good on the neon.
Last round before the switch.
The start was just crazy.
There.
And the end was just in favor of the players of Beat. And look at him. Just look at him.
Just sliding.
Yeah.
He moves his head as if he'll dodge it. Yeah, as if he'll dodge the bullet. That is not how it works, Gavara, but hey, you're doing everything correct right now. Again, the relay volt will connect. Raw Fuel has to give away the position, but he's still being chased.
Almost done.
Finally, Levi for the support, but I don't think so. This mid position is being expected. Crossmind, he finds one. Levi will make sure that this team has an advantage. He's still looking for more, but Frostmind down mid. He's doing good job for BTR,
Always.
making plays, equalizing the numbers again and again, and it's brought it down to a 3v3.
And you do have an ultimate antidote. You can't just get away. You can't just die showing his back. What the timing? Oh, the timing is just phenomenal. An antidote finally shuts Frostmine down. Oh my god. What a moment. And Levi and Raw Fuel sticking together. You do have a paranoia available. You do have a smoke available too. A ping. By the way, you saw the yesterday update, right? You saw that reel.
Yep.
They are nerfing pings.
One enemy remaining. 30
Good aim though, but Levi. Beautiful exit. Quadra for him too, by the way. But yeah, pings are getting nerfed. What's your take on that, Fritz?
It's nice and all,
It's
but
nice.
yeah, pings had to be removed. I mean, otherwise these post-plan situations were getting very difficult to deal with. Players is so basically. Did you see that update?
Beyond nerf.
No. The dev talks where
Yeah.
they talked about how on every map the idea is just to initiate the spike, run
Yeah,
away,
and
play
then
on
get
util,
away.
and then just spam and try to win the round. So they couldn't have dealt with it by changing all these 10, 12 maps that we have, right? The best way to do it was to just remove the pinging system, because that is what was facilitating most of the spam, most of the utility positions as well.
All right.
So that, I think this change is a reflection to that particular statement, where players will now feel a little uncomfortable, or at least not that comfortable while just planting the spike and running away from side. It will force them to stay on side and make plays. I believe that is the reason for this particular update, and for me it's a good change. Better to play on side, better to play this as two halves rather than one where you have 4 ultimates and just you run away out of sight, and then all these 4 ultimates by
Spam.
15-20 seconds, and then 20 seconds of spam for 5 players. I really like that change of pings
You
not
really
being
like that
able.
change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pre-fire,
Different
everything
personality.
just gets changed.
Yeah.
Now you have to invest a util on an angle. Of course, for professional players like these, I don't think so it will be that big of a deal of pre-firing a common
Certainly.
angle. But for ranked, it's a big change.
It is. It is though. All right. A different FPS. Just match the similar ping option if you are aware. The similar thing. After Valorant, just investing the same thing a little bit early, but hey. Important factor is a swap has been made. Rival. They got 4 rounds in the backpack. They gotta get this pistol in their favor. Slowly and steadily sneaking into a J, and BTR, they don't mind playing a retake on the map, on the side A.
I'm out of here.
A smoke has been deployed. The camera was there to check you. Every single utility, a perfect default, and Aziz eventually got tagged.
Gotta go.
Guess what? The plant is done by Levi. And now the whole squad of BTR just slowly and steadily chiming in. And now you can see the barrage of util from the side of BTR, because you already used first wave of your utils, and now you got.
But it is all through
Oh my
CT.
god, Aziz, you beauty!
It is all
Beautiful.
through CT. That's the bigger problem. You're coming out of just one choke point, which is not ideal at all. And now you look at the flashes being exchanged. BTR yet to make any sort of progress. Another flash, Frostmine finds the first and not looking towards help. Boo in Aziz! He snaps back, gets a 4K, wins the pistol for rivals.
That first frag was just better. The third and the fourth one was even just crazy. Oh my lord. And that's a start. That's a start for a comeback. We can see antidote. A little bit smile on his face. But last time when you won the pistol, you lost you lost the follow-up.
One enemy remaining.
Then we just saw
One enemy remaining.
final pick once again goes into the favor of Aziz, and this will certainly help him, because now he just needs 3 ultimate points. So there is a possibility that he will charge his ultimate by the next round.
Camera taken out.
And yeah, the one more factor, the ultimate cost is also has been increasing for Neon. So yeah, I like the changes for Neon. She is actually annoying. And hey, by the way, King Kappa just had been chipped down.
Ooh, the trip.
Good util.
Oh!
Has been dealt with by the aftershock itself.
Aftershock is nice. And then Aziz is even better.
A regen shield.
Will allow him to get that extra
Heal back.
bit of damage. It's better to get this eco victory for yourself.
One enemy remaining.
Madeline won't be able to get anything done from here on. And it's all down to Sayo, who's positioned on. Rafuel still took a lot of damage, but hey, at the end of the day, it is Rivals winning their second round, which
Not even
They
dropping
were-
a single body.
yeah, which they were not able to do the previous time. So let me put it out there that it was a really important round to win 6-8, and suddenly Rivals they bring it within touching distance. BTR, a very important round will be played now, because if Rivals are able to get this bonus in their favor, this round will be doable. And the reason is, my guy Aziz still has a rifle to work with. If he
Exactly.
gets set up properly, yeah, this round can still be very insane for Team Rivals. And you look at that, the tripwire is also not towards B main. It is towards the back side. They're playing retake on B, where as soon as the Cypher gets smoked out, the hit will start. The players will just move CT and try to get that frag through spam. The trip, alright, snipped out by Raw Fuel. No more shenanigans, but King Kappa still sitting with backside.
Beautiful
Veto and
Aziz.
find their frags. Alt online, and to
What?
the spam through smoke. He does not need vision. He can just get the job done like that. And now
You
he's
just need a
calling for
smoke
holds.
now.
Yeah. So your position, the 2v4, that's the call. Aftershock will put him in trouble, and Madeline gets one.
Good util, good util.
The remaining players, though, they just fall off B main, and now are
Aziz
looking
got
to-
both the high gears, by the way. Fritz.
Yeah, he should play proactive at this point in time.
Surely does.
But I think the call is for Rivals to just play together. The time is taking the bot lane will definitely put them in trouble. But Aziz is there. Aziz is there to bail them out. A 3k for the lad, a bonus converted, and Rivals back in contest.
Making sure that they will just count the numbers out. And the frag from Antidote was just nasty. King Kappa got the first frag, the second was even beautiful, and meanwhile Aziz winning his duel too. Antida was quite helpless in that situation, but the util support wasn't even necessary, because Aziz was just there to shut you down. And I think so after this particular round, BTR go for a tactical timeout, man. And they haven't even been that comfortable. The mid door is still there, probably. Nah, okay. They've closed it. A prowler to confirm how many players are there. Sayo checking the similar angle. The smoke dissipates, and that's the worst part of that loaf. You don't have any other piece of utility to stop it, and Sayo somewhat survives. But hey, one of the player already crossed in. Sayo will get scanned, and Sayo gets a frag on Aziz.
Yeah.
And
he
now the
got a good
rotation has been
timing.
already made.
Yeah, as soon as that recon was shot, Sayo knew he cannot run away because Aziz will anyways chase him out. And that's where he just swings and gets that one tap, but Madeline won't. There
That
is
is the
still a player
smoke.
inside Frostmine. And he wants to smoke it off and play it slow. But if he peeks out, he's a dead man walking. He still finds one. Deathmaker. Oh,
You're
no,
done.
Nah, he's done. He should be bucketed. Yep, there it is. Damara with the frag. The relay board lands. Paranoia toss.
enemy
He still
remaining.
finds another. And now 1v1. He TP's out. But this will give King Kappa the opportunity to play it as a 1v1. Hold up, the round
Paranoia.
ain't done yet. The camera gives away his location early on, but I don't think so that will help a lot. Because King Kappa has a long run to make, has
Destroy
a
the
long
trap.
position to go from. He's going for a wraparound, but the position that Levi is playing is really nice. He has already isolated most of these angles. Just needs to be worried about a player pushing through main onto his position. Also has another dark cover to play with. But
Yeah.
he needs information. He needs information. He needs it now. King Kappa has given it away. The tap. But King Kappa! He turns around. He gets the frag. And a round that should have been won by rivals. BTR converted for themselves, all because of this bottom right lad Damara and his Bucky shenanigans.
And in fact, the best factor was before going down, two of the players secured their own frags, Sayo and Frostmine, Fridge. Because Sayo and Frostmine before going, look at that, Frostmine got his frag, and then Damara was able to chase down another frag right away in the name of Antidote.
Last player standing.
Good thinking by Levi, nothing bad in that, but the only problem was
That goes there.
this guy, King Kappa, is surely a king. And now they're expecting a mid-tiles push. The flash was there to just put some questions in their mind. Raw fuel inside the smoke, pushing it out. And now you have utilized both the smokes. Nah, not towards the EV. A Prowler has been utilized. Levi will get scanned. The trap wire has been destroyed. A triple man push. Levi stops out, peeks out, spots out two players, and it's a very good setup by the players of BTR. And yeah, Frostmine won. Every single player won. This round is done.
Yeah, that's where the plays need to be a bit better for team rivals.
Last player standing.
Information relay, Deathmaker taken care of. You did see Levi, calling for a paranoia, but that paranoia should have been early.
I'm out of here. My ultimate.
And rivals just walking in dry towards market, and that's where they fall. That's where they get taken down. Utility should have been expended. It does not. And now BTR suddenly are back in control. That early round, the early half lead that rivals were trying to shut down is now just going against them. The B hits were nice. I don't exactly know why have they stopped it. Why are they now exploring towards mid? Why are they exploring suddenly towards A main? Their side hits were working out flawlessly. I believe you should just continue with that exact thing.
Aziz is now playing close. And that's the worst part because the relay bolt is going to be there.
Gotta go there. We're good.
Yep, it is. He's trying to run away. And oh my
Nice
god,
cover.
Rockfield with the cover. Yeah, exactly. It is good. Deathmaker meanwhile checking mid. A player has already been squeezed in. Antidote, by the way, he just got only 4 frags. Just want to let this information out. And now I like the position of King Kappa a lot. Because his teammates, they are just selling out that he's not close. But hey, they are moving towards A. The paranoia was just good. And the scan was even better. But unfortunately, won't be able to move forward. And now King Kappa, look at him. He can't surprise Deathmaker. King Kappa shuts down everyone!
Oh my
Get
god!
the ace, man! He won!
Retrieve the spike.
And the small gap costed you the round. That mid positioning was just phenomenal. And Deathmaker falls.
Nobody was ready for that. No one at all. And BTR not only surprised them, but they catch them with their pants down. They were all trying to rotate. This should have been thought by team rivals because they did see, what, 2-3 players towards that A side. I mean, this should obviously mean that there is somebody flanking you. But with both extremities stripped, the only position that a player could have flanked from was mid. Them not being aware and King Kappa finding himself in a crazy position. And even though rivals had that early round advantage, they are just not able to get the job done. And 11th found. Lucky number 11 for BTR and rivals. They were finding success on this B side. That is again where they head to.
A trip is towards market. The recon was there. You got to destroy that camp. Yeah, destroy it. Unable to do that though. So you have to deal with it in the later stages. A plant. And now the players of rival, they are happy to play it post plant. Why? The answer is quite simple. The Nightfall and that ultimate available for Damara though. Levi got tagged. He's okay. Why he's playing the big game? You're done, Levi. Dude, he survived. Alright.
Survive somehow, but now this is a game of spam. And Damara is better at spam. Hunter's Fury utilized, but Damara is just picking them apart one by one. Anti needs to get multi-frag from here on. The stun, the frag not found on the diffuser. And Frostmine just survives, gets the frag, and eventually wins BTR the round. Well done by the players of Team BTR to find their match point. And even though it was kind of a broken buy for rival Esports, they did get the side, they did do damage. But there was nobody in sight helping Levi from a very tough position. Only if he had help, the situation could have been different. But now a 5-round mad dash is required for rivals to get back in this game, which I don't think so honestly is possible. Mogo, the
Frostbite,
rivals,
look at
they're
him.
in trouble. Yep, he's just running down mid, although Aziz is still able to get one. The relay bolt connects, but Frostbite still gets the better of him. Players looking the long way. Levi finds one, but the mid fringe is also coming in. Frostbite not ready. The reset not found. BTR. They just run rivals down. And Damara, look at the drink. He just drank the players of rivals like that.
He hasn't finished him yet. Madeline
One
is
more
seeing
map to
something.
go.
One more map to go. That's why he's just saving that drink for the final map, though. But rival, good fight by the way, especially on that attacking side, right? The pistol and the bonus was just phenomenal, though. But that adjustment, and when you just move towards A, trying to explore the side in the pistol, it was like clearly given to you that yeah, you can just come to the side, you can just plant, and we're just gonna play post plant. But after that, you weren't just able to get any type of success on that particular side. And after that, you lost even mid, and then B2. King Kappa, surely a king, stole a round from Levi, stepped up by the way from his team. First 2 kills for these 2 lads, though. 300 ACs for King Kappa, by the way. Demara, 17 frags. So has Madeline, but a huge difference between that breaches. Antidote, unfortunately, unable to perform today. Even Deathmaker just securing 11 frags. Beautiful start for him on the defensive side. I think so. He just secured 8 frags on the defensive side, if I'm not wrong. Gonna check that though. But Aziz stepped up, so has Rafael, but hey, that wasn't enough. A 20 round victory. That's it. This match just got over in just 20 rounds. That's bad.
Yeah, it really is bad. I mean, I did not think that this game will end this quickly. Rivals were definitely giving a run to the players of Team BTR, especially that start in the second half, winning the pistol, winning the follow-up, and then winning the bonus as well. But eventually, it was Team BTR who won, an eco round, if I remember correctly. They had Bucky, they had Sheriff, where Damara just went in bonkers. And as soon as that happened, Rivals never recovered. Those B-side hits were flawless, were working very good, but for some reason they again started exploring the map. The exploration could have waited, I believe, till their 5th round of attack, and that's where they changed the pace, because then they would have had rifles. They were afraid, I believe, about that Bucky might be positioned in B side, being a claustrophobic area. That's where you don't want to fight that particular player. Cannot entirely blame Team Rivals for making that decision, but they could have done it in a better way. Now look at the comparison as well. Not very far away. I mean,
Yeah,
Damara is,
exactly.
of course, the better player over here against Aziz, because Aziz was a bit outclassed on the defensive side, but he did pick up the pace. I mean, a duelist will pick up a pace on the attacking side, and he was just not able to get a lot of attacking rounds. He was not able to play a lot of attacking rounds. Another heat map too. B main, A main, you do see a lot of fights around default, around choke points. A good thing that you also included mid. And even though this game just lasted for 20 rounds, but still had a lot of fights. Still, players were fighting for mid control. So that is something I really like, that they were trying to use the map to its fullest. But yeah, a lot of work needs to be done for Team Rivals on this map.
That is true. Because can you see that bottom mid right corner towards the tiles, right? You can see a very interesting heat mark. 4 bodies got dropped down right there for the players of BIGETRON, and Rivals. All those 4 players just lost it instantly. One of the players was just too crazy to deal with, and none other than that was King Kappa. Though nice try though, Rocky. The readjustment was required in that situation, though. He could have gone away and just ran away. But hey, the sunset, it was BTR's pick. 13-7. It's gonna be the follow-up map. It's gonna be for the players of Rivals, and once again, this map, it's very subjective to that particular composition though. and would love to see. And it's going to be played on the Mumbai server, by the way, to all the chat, to all the live chat there. Just let me tell you guys that, because this map just got played, the Sunset got played on the map of on the server of Singapore, and now it's just being played on Mumbai once again, and it should help a little bit for the players of Team Rival.
Yeah, Rivals will have that ping advantage and the map pick advantage too. But hopefully they also get the gameplay advantage at this time. That is something you also need to be worried about. Because BTR as a team is not really slow playing. They really do not like to play slow. They won't take their time. As soon as they see an opening, that this team is known to just take it. This team is just known to run through. And then again, we talked about the composition, right? They still have that double controller comp on this map where Frostmind and Sayo both play controllers, but Sayo is not a conventional wiper on Bind. He plays Clove.
Alright.
Is the entry player for his team. Would likes to take the early doers, like to fight showers with Damara, likes to just play around the map as the first player in. Because you always have Frostmind's insurance policy. Those 3 extra smokes can really help, because Sayo can just keep on smoking even after he's dead. So that definitely plays to an advantage. And I really thought picking a Clove on this Sunset could be a troll pick, could be something that does not work out, because you're missing a big paranoia for side executes. But I think Rivals deciding to just fight it around corners, around mains, trying to take that fight in positions which they really shouldn't have, eventually gave BTR a lot of rounds. Plus then Damara happened, man. Damara, his movement was just too crazy. Broke everybody's ankles, I'd say, from the
That
rival
is
side.
true. That is true. Sometimes it's just too annoying to just deal with him. Like you were just here and get back and forth. That high gear is actually very annoying, though. But hey, it'll be there for 10th of December, ladies and gentlemen. But till then, Namara is gonna be untouchable. He just can juke out
Yeah.
of it like so. But now the important factor, which is gonna be the team should focus on, especially the players of Rival, and that is in terms of those frag department. Yeah, one of the guys unable to work, but hey, Antidote, which is there for the team to support, give them call outs, give them the support. The IGL was there to just lead the team. But hey, that frag is also important, because in the final round, Antidote is the first person who took a fight against Frostmind, and unfortunately he lost that. So if you had a lot of frags, you would have won that particular fight, because the confidence gradually improves with the more amount of frags you are getting. Right, Aziz eventually get backed up into the tally, so as Levi was just collecting frags left, right and center throughout this whole map. But now Bind, all right, as you just mentioned, it should not be a huge problem for the players of BTR, because they tend to play fast with that double controller. But hey, Clove, the way Sayo plays that Clove, as you just mentioned, it's a very aggressive controller. It's a very aggressive controller, and we all know like what BTR can do. And this particular map too, that first half was just crazy. It was
Yes.
an 8-4 swap, and fortunately it was an 8-4 swap. That's right, I thought it's going to be a 9-3 swap. Although Levi once again in that particular situation secured Quadra to save the Defaults team though. And now you have to just make sure you show the similar amount of shenanigans. But the problem is still going to be the same. How are you going to stop Damara? How are you going to stop Frostmind? How are you going to stop Sayo? But after all these 3 players, you have an X Factor which was quite a menace. And the match MVP of the previous map was King Kappa.
Oh yeah, that's true. King Kappa, he was definitely a very important player, to say the least. He got that clutch for his team in a 1v1. That was the round from where everything started. The downfall for Rival started, and his setups, everything was just looking good. Although I'd still say King Kappa was not that much tested in this particular game. We still have to see a bit more Valorant from his side to exactly say how can he pan out. But yeah, he was the match MVP, 22 in 11 for him. But his setups are yet to be seen, because the frags he got, lurk timings on the defensive side, that was the first thing. The second thing was creating rounds, creating space on the map when they were attacking. So his defensive sided setups are yet to be tested. So that is what I'm still waiting for. Sayo did not have a great game till now. 9 to 13 is what that lad went in. But I think to compete, Antidote was there. So he also did not have a crazy game, and 5 to 15. Hopefully both these players step up in the next game and we do see a close battle on the map of Pine.
I really want to see the final map, man. I really want to see the final.
It's difficult.
Map. It is quite difficult. It is
Mm-hmm.
going to be very, very difficult for you because once again, the chances are going to be quite thin, especially when you lost a map, when you got a very good start, right? On the second half, not on the first half, on the second half, right? Just won 3 rounds in a row. And from that very moment, you tend to understand, all right,
Mm-hmm.
now we got a good momentum. We just have to carry that momentum forward. And they switched it completely, hit the A side. And then after that, what just happened, a complete abomination from the side of Team BTR. But now, as just mentioned, right? It is a thin chance, but hey, sometimes that ping actually gives you a certain advantage, and sometimes your map pick and the previous results also helps you a lot. Because hey, as I just mentioned, while we were talking about the veto, right? 3 times this particular team have played bind in this whole showdown, right? One game
Mm-hmm.
showdown, and every single time they won. Last time, they just got beaten up by their opponents on the map of by the player of Orangutan, though. But hey,
Uh-huh.
it was still a close call. So yeah, almost by the way. So
Yeah,
that is going to be a
almost.
thing. Mhm.
I mean, Bind as a map, this is one of the maps where I'd say they feel comfortable. They
Mhm.
think that they've got the strategies right, but they still take a lot of individual battles. And I think we just saw what happened when you're trying to take these individual battles against Team BTR. In the South Asian region, nobody was able to shoot back correctly, I might add, because of which you were able to, get so much success. But as soon as you see a team who is able to shut your plays down, who is able to shut Aziz down. Not even shut, Aziz still played good. He was always getting his ones. It was the other players who were not able to, get their ones on the defensive side, and suddenly the game becomes very tough. And let me tell you this: this game Valorant has a very unique way, especially in the first half of how you approach it. So you might see that all right, 12 rounds, but that basically is not 12 rounds. You get
Yeah,
at max 4 proper gun rounds in that game, and
true.
the other rounds kind of unlock like levels for you. So if you win the pistol round, the next round gets unlocked, you should be able to win it. Then comes in the bonus round, that is a rifle round for the other team. Now if that team does not win it out, their next level gets closed because again they're back to an eco. So the number of playable rounds become really less, and that's where I'd say rivals faced a lot of difficulties. They were winning these rounds, but they were very close. So as soon as they lost, they did not have money enough to purchase in, and that's when BTR just got the lead, and suddenly you're at a score line, you're watching it, oh, it's already 6-3. Now we really need to win rounds, and that hero mentality presses in. You have a rifle round, but then because you're taking your individual 1v1. So it's not just about playing a game where you have 12 rounds in the first half. It's about converting your gun rounds, so then you
Yeah,
can make some experiments around that first half, because otherwise that 8-4 pressure is enough for you to succumb to. Although the rivals still managed to get 3 rounds back to back in the first few rounds, it was just not enough. Then they fall to an eco, and after that, no recovery. So I really want rivals to not fall into a similar trap this time around. I really
uh-huh.
want them to play a bit better on bite. Your gun rounds, be careful, play as a team in your proper gun rounds, and when it comes to eco, play more together as a team, because Damara will do stuff like that, and just try to get frags left and right with Abaki. And when you have that comfortable lead is when you go for those individual battles and maybe some
True.
experimentation, maybe some sort of set play, because now you're in a position where you lose the game, you're out. You'll be playing for the third spot tomorrow.
That is going to be a thing. That is going to be a thing, man. And I really want them to win. Because, yeah,
Hmm.
playing for the third spot, you know what? Being very honest, the chances of Orangutan winning against DSG is also going to be a little bit thin, right? Because
Hmm.
once again, we are
For
aware
sure.
what type of caliber DSG holds. And they were the winner, right? The previous official event. And they have thrashed everyone, right? So we
Yeah.
saw what type of caliber they hold amongst them. So it is going to be quite interesting. And
Hmm.
we might witness another South Asian final tomorrow, not the grand final, but for the third position matchup. But I really want to see a comeback from the side of the players of rival. And I still remember the first time when Auntie Da and the squad went for Ascension, they played this particular map too, and on that particular day, I remember Auntie Da just jumped down from the hookah itself and shuts down at least 3 players and secure the round. But hey, that those type of shenanigans were just like one trick wonders. At this time, you gotta do those a lot, and especially those multi frags is required. Because if you are getting your one, that's okay. But if you are unable to perform well, and then it's gonna be a little bit difficult. But hey, rival esports once again the similar comp. That's what we expected the double initiator. On the other side, the Neon is going to be interesting.
Yeah, that neon will be fun to see. BTR, they do not hold back from just abusing the neon right now, and hopefully they just get good value from that particular agent. Rivals, no changes there either. I thought that they might introduce a Cypher, knowing that BTR will play a Neon, but that does not happen. So they just still go with the double controller, double initiator setup, whereas he is on the race and everybody's supporting him, everybody's setting it up for him. And they will also start on a really good side of the map, the defender side. It is supposed to be a defender's map, but I'm not exactly sure. BTR playing a very different sort of a composition can really get attack rounds for themselves.
I am wondering that, all right, on the defensive side, rival, how many rounds they should get, Fritz? Probably 8?
Seven or 8
Seven.
at least. At least
Yeah.
7.
At least 7. All right, the minimum rounds you should get is 7, and then after that you can even get a 10 to. So if you want to, if you're able to, if you're allowed to, so yeah, that is gonna be thing. But hey, you gotta be careful. And now BIGETRON, I would love to see what type of strategies they do make, because rival, they love to play towards that shower a lot, right? They tend to force you a lot to play that shower angle. So you gotta challenge it out too. Especially Damara with that relay bolt, the shower get locked down instantly.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, Showers is going to be a position which should be easily controlled by BTR, especially during the attacking rounds. And rivals, they also like that position. They also like to take the shower fights early on. So Damara can be really shutting players down. But that's where I say trap plays could be made. Plays through teleporter, so that Damara's relay bolt can be baited and the remaining 2 players hit TP and try to take Damara off, or maybe supporting player for Damara off. Let's see if rivals are able to think along those lines on the defensive side. It was still a 14-12, right? The last
Yeah.
time they played this map.
Yes, it was.
So I don't think so rivals will be that comfortable, because even OG were really good at it. But now against BTR, a new day, a fresh day. But the first map hasn't gone your way, so the mentality is also something that needs to be reset right now.
But
Hopefully
yesterday
they're
you saw,
able to
right?
get it done.
Orangutan was able to understand that sometimes Deathmaker was just playing solo inside hookah, and they tend to get that long angle quite often. All right. And then what was the plan for Rival Esports? To send Aziz to Deathmaker for his support, and then play long and tend to just deny the players of Orangutan. And from that very moment, what they do, take the shower control and eventually try to pinch inside the side. And that was just beautiful though, from the A shot too. So yeah, the plans were there. The plans were actually there. But hey, rival, you won't be able to just do the same thing again and again, because your players, especially this team BIGETRON, they must have saw that all right, this type of strategy utilized, we're just gonna counter that only. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the second map of this first matchup. BTR starting on the defensive side and rival on the attacking side. Apologies, rival on the defensive side though. This is their pick. I hope they will win.
Aziz, he is looking for that first battle. A Sky Flash B long, Deathmaker communicating
They're doing the
that
same
they
thing.
are trying to take P long control, and yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Deathmaker sitting inside has that stall available, drops the toxic screen because there was a sky smoke available. But on the other part of the map, you have Antidote, Raw Fuel just jump peeking, trying to get information. At this point, rivals should be looking for a few fights. Ayo drops the smokes, the relay bolt connects, and Antidote gets slid upon. Easy frag found, the second stun as well. So Dizzy with some room to Raw Fuel to work with, but it's just one. Only one frag found.
Spike
The
planted.
rate to stall for the plant, it does not happen. I mean, Madeline did take 55 damage, but then just escapes safely. A 3v4 retake, but Mogo. Rivals, they've been able to do it the previous time. The Boombot not giving information about Frost Mine. He swings, pinged. but he still has some HP to work with. 24 to his name. King Kappa in the meanwhile will be able to take Deathmaker out. These players are definitely weak, and this Sky Smoke will trouble the players. Aziz finds one frag. Levi trying to half it out. Gets one, almost was a frag on Madeline. But then both these players are really low. Aziz has that paint shell available. But now the half needs to be stuck. That is what is being done. But Madeline with a jumping right click will find the round for BTR.
What a crazy round it was. And they would have secured the pick on Frostmite. This would have been your round though. But hey, that wasn't the case anymore. And Damara, just look at him. The stun, the Trailblazer pick was just too good. In fact, relay board antidote got instantly chipped down. Levi does try his level best, but it didn't help. Aziz would have lobbed a grenade onto none other than Madeline. Would have secured that round too, but quite unfortunate in that situation too. Fred, you got the plan down, and Aziz opted for a sheriff.
Cage triggered.
And once again, they are fighting. They have read them. They have definitely understand that what rival actually play. You tend to control shower, and hey, Rafael instantly got taken down. Aziz with the grenades in his hands. The smoke is there to help him out. A Trailblazer to deny. Meanwhile, Antidote just waiting for a rotation. And he can cut off guard King Kappa, and certainly will. A weapon is retrievable. Just go get back. Get back to safety, Anti. And he is doing the same.
And now look at the rotation as well. You cannot go back to that A side without clearing your flank first, because Antidote could be anywhere. So time will be important. This will be a very late round hit probably. BTR, they're looking for any frag. A shot presence notice. A Neon sliding in. Damara with that frag on Levi. Aziz is able to find one more, but then Frostbite does one better on Deathmaker. Where is Antidote in all of this? Very far away on the B side. The hit is good, even though they did lose a rifle, but now it's all down to Antidote in a 1v3. A few frags and then the haunt will give you advantage. But a player under heaven, Damara, jump peeking, expecting a lurk through showers, but under heaven guy is not being accounted for. Yep, Sayo, he did not hear it for a second. I was worried, but eventually he turns around and gets the frag. BTR, 2-0 start.
So stay alive, please.
A very interesting start though. Eventually rival, the player was there to, just get their frags in their favor. Aziz getting 3 in those 2 rounds. Antidote even getting 1. Recover a Phantom, but he would have pushed that A-shot angle. He would have won that particular round too, because Aziz was ready near that U-Hauls, right? So that's a thing should have just focused on. But hey, this bonus, the probability of winning this bonus is still high, because you do have 3 rifles available and a Guardian in your hands. A Haunt has been utilized and Deathmaker is the contact. A relay bolt is going to be enough. The flash was better. But Aziz, he got taken down with Madeline. What?
Oh my god, Aziz should have survived that. But Madeline, with that frag, has definitely got an advantage over here. Antidote. He finds King Kappa, relays the information that there is another player towards Hookah, and now Madeline. Not expecting the off-angle, but anti-whiffs. A big whiff, and this could be punished. The Seekers give away Levi's position, and then the Trailblazer as well, trying to clear the B side. The smokes have been dropped, the site has been cleared, it is up for the taking. The BTR, they're happy to play a retake. Information provided by the Seeker as well that raw fuel is nowhere to be found. So the spike will go down, and now a dicey 2v2 situation, Phoenix.
Exactly.
And
yes.
I say dicey
Spike
because
planted.
literally it is all about timing. Who gets the first frag? Who gets the better frag?
A pop flash available though.
Madeline is playing a very risky angle. This position given away, but Levi is not comfortable enough. The Dizzy does not give much information. Raw fuel is very exposed from Hookah, but gets around in time. Madeline jumps up, guys, but now a 1v1. The wingman on the case, the frag found for raw fuel. A very expensive round, but at least won by rivals.
I really thought that he missed the first few shots, and I was like, yeah, this is done. This round is done. But he saved that. And Deathmaker, alright, he was just unfortunately missing his shots, and Aziz could have just waited because he was about to get his Regent Shield back. And you do have a paint shell available. You would have made a lot of space there. Madeline, fortunately, he got taken down. Otherwise, he just saved the round right there. And now, look at the buy. Although Anti with the judge will play a close angle. Aziz will get tested. Oh my god. We don't even get room to even breathe. And Damara, he will get his overdrive available. And look at that King Kappa going in and now moving back. You are aware of this judge. Probably a long play has been made again, and you are expecting a Deathmaker to be here. Guess what? You are completely right. Deathmaker should get his one, at least.
If
That's
not
what
that,
we are
just
focusing on.
should stay alive to deploy the wall. There it is. There is the wall. Snakebite as well to be any sort of presence, but King Kappa. The judge gets cleared out. Deathmaker gets cleared out. And I believe it was Sayo who pushed through the wall, through the molly to get the job done.
Yeah.
Now these are shots you need to hit. These are frags you need to get. Otherwise BTR will again just run away with the map. Third one found. Well played by BTR. And rivals, the last two players will just call for a save.
Like butter, baby.
He eventually got a frag of King Kappa. I don't know how he's collecting those frags, King Kappa, by the way. Shutting down a player who has one of the most lethal weapon in those close range fights. Raw Fuel, Frost Mine just looking out for him coming through cave. Yeah, shuts him down though. He got his ultimate though. But the worst part is the similar script is just moving forward, right? You tend to win. You lost the pistol in the previous. You win the pistol, by the way, in the previous map, but you lost the follow-up. And then after the fourth round, you're forced to save. That's what just happened here again. Damara right now got his ultimate. And Aziz wasn't even expecting that to happen. Although he had his showstopper in the previous round too. If I'm not wrong. And now he will go as a diver probably because he's not buying anything. And this is going to be a good thing because, hey, you can make a play towards hookah with that showstopper. Or maybe towards long. Depends where Anti calls you. But once a lot of responsibility onto the shoulders of Deathmaker. Because once again, we have mentioned it right yesterday too. Deathmaker playing those angles solo inside hookah or probably towards long. And he was getting tested by the players of Orangutan. And the similar thing is happening here too. A relay bolt has been utilized. Antidote just waiting. And this is going to be a setup for Aziz. Look at him playing safe.
All the meanwhile, Deathmaker is still, just holding for the hookah play. But then King Kappa has been really good with clearing hookah all by himself. He hasn't been taken down till now.
Toxins going up.
And now let's see what is the change. It is a 3-man stack on this B side. Deathmaker, Antidote, they're being spammed. The showstopper utilized but found nothing. Not even damage.
A little bit on Madeline, 66.
That does not matter.
It does.
He still
Actually,
survives. Yeah, now the players are just sliding in. The orbital strike. And even though Deathmaker is good for one, BTR, they just run through long. Get all the
30
frags.
seconds left.
Get round number
Last
4.
player standing. Spike planted.
Rawfels is peaked. Levi was not even here, man. You could have waited for him. I would have been a double peak and at least you could have got one. Fourth round for the players of BTR. And look at
Still got it.
Sayo just pushing forward. And BTR, the plan is quite simple because you understand like what type of reaction you can expect from the players of rival. Levi will save another time. And now another round for the players of BTR. Playing a very good attack. And I think so the next could be once again a shower play from the side of BTR because they can do that. They can do whatever they want, by the way. It all comes down to them. They are just so much comfortable. Sayo has his ultimate available. He has his not dead yet, so he can play fast. Damara will eventually pop out his ultimate too. Once you get a pick, King Kappa is there. Although this is an ultimate collection round for the players of Rival, and I expected a lot more from that showstopper, not gonna lie, Freds. And yeah, it is an A play, and look at the players of Rival. They are making an A shot play. Aziz got spotted out instantly by that spy cam probably, and that's why he just forced to go back. Or maybe you just set it himself up. God, Aziz missing his shots.
Yeah, nothing is going correct right now. Damara very far away from where Antidote expected him to be. The judge does not work out, and another buy round down the drain. At this point, if you're Levi, you just save, right? So that you at least have 2 rifles in the follow-up round. Levi and DM should just both save. And yeah, that is a call. BTR. A 5th round, 5-1 attacking side. They are looking to close it out 2-0. And this is the exact reason I was saying, right? That BTR is supposed to win this particular map. They're better. They're better at what they do. They also have the right strategies. They've been able to beat full sense, for God's sake. Rivals is just a stepping stone for them. And that grand finals will be even more interesting. Because most probably it will be DSG versus BTR.
I'm out of here.
But yeah, other than that, Team Rivals
Last player standing.
not even able to save that second rifle. Deathmaker falls. It's just Levi. Does he even survive this? 2-1. He's being flanked from 2 different angles. And yup, he's also taken care of. That's it. Done. BTR 5-1. Nothing saved. Look at Levi. Look at his reaction. I think a timeout needs to be called over here, Phoenix, to figure out what is going wrong for the side of Team Rivals. And BTR, they're just cruising through.
This is something which you can't, just expect to happen. Because if you're missing your shots, there is no way to justify it, alright? Because you can work on strategies, you can work on plans, you can work what's going to be a next step. You can even set your player up for a frag. But the problem is, if he's unable to get that frag down, that's where things get worse. As we just mentioned, the next round, it will be a ultimate collection round. They got 2 more ultimates that make he's 1-6. That's just bad. And on the other side, BTR, everyone is happy. Damara 8-4, yeah, I'm good. 7-3, Sai, good. And they haven't even utilized a single ultimate from the past 2 rounds. Except the orbital strike, obviously, which was inside the side. That's it. And it was inevitable, right? Because you saw 3 players. So you'll be like, yeah, let us create some space. And look at Damara. Just look at him. The piece of utility. And Madeline can get his Seekers. Another ultimate. And if you're going for these type of plays, just commit it. Aziz, just go forward. Don't give Sayo a chance.
Yeah, Sayo, run back and found the headshot.
That's the problem here. That's the problem. If you give him chance to adjust, he will surely adjust you.
I know exactly where.
Just fully commit.
One found 2, yeah.
And yesterday, I think so, the same thing happened, right? When you were about to peek together, eventually one of your player peeks and one of those left, right there, and that maker.
Go.
Unfortunate, got
One enemy
stranded
remaining.
like a statue. Oh my god, come on, Tamara. Give them some respect. Some, at least, man. Please. Thank you.
You had your fun.
Oh,
Hey!
My turn.
hold up.
The not dead yet is annoying.
He still finds another. A 1v2. And I mean, he does have the confidence, but is it practical to go out there with the rifle? They did save. So there still could be a way for them to get back in the game, get back in the round. But there is a player who has pushed up elbow, the second player is towards Zuka, so the protocol for BTR is good.
Yeah.
They for no reason apparently had to use that not dead yet. But eventually the round will be secured by Team BTR. So a few exits found, but that's about it. Rivals, they won't be able to get the round. BTR, 6th one on the board.
Maybe they utilize this one just to just push him a little bit back. Don't push forward. And the fun factor is they're utilizing their trailblazer for the post plant. Alright, man. You utilize both the flashes to enter inside the side. Maybe not even the second one. You just utilize one towards the shower. And the rotation was just too quick. Rival, although, you still got 3 ultimates. Deathmaker 1 away from his Viper's Pit. And it's the 8th round. You haven't got your Viper's Pit.
I've got your trail.
Right here.
And yeah, it's look at this guy, Damara.
Out of here.
Oh, beautiful.
Beacon here.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Shoot the bed.
In every round, whenever Levi steps up, King Kappa squeezes in and be like, I am the best. Let me remind you that. And once again, he does the same thing. Stole the charm in the previous round. Levi stepping up huge 12-5 as he's 5-8. It's just bad. He lost his life in every single round almost. And now look at him. Brought down to a sheriff. Deathmaker, false shot. My God, Damara. Deathmaker. And come, at least let them utilize one of their utility. What you have invested?
Beacon down.
I can't. One flash, that's it? You just need 5 flashes then. You can get. Oh my God. Not even a flash. Not even a flash. Levi got 2, yeah. But you don't have the sight.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
No drama.
Nah, man.
Another fight? Clean slate. Let's leave whatever happened in the past.
16 or 14 for Levi. What Damara is doing, let me tell you guys. Give me a flash, I'll get you a pick. That's a trade deal between him and his teammate, Madeline. 11. Damara got 11 frags just because Madeline got 11 assists. Alright, let me just clear this thing out for you guys. So, it's a complete story. And that's what you want. And now he's just going in again inside the stars. The smoke is nothing. It's for no use. Because Damara instantly clears it out, right?
Poison orb emitting.
Viper's Pit has been committed towards a shot, which means now you're aware that it'll be an orb towards long. Come on, the similar play have been made by the players of Rival yesterday, right? You should have expected that. Nonetheless,
Advantage.
they are trying to hit A. But now the problem... Okay, now this is more interesting, Fritz. You got the first blood. Will you get the round now?
Surely you should. You also have a lot of ultimates to work with. The molly to deny plant. Damara is just sliding through and still finding that frag and escaping squad free. The rotation's a bit too late and Damara escapes with a frag.
Spike planted.
And look at King Kappa still lurking in the shadows, still lurking around the pit, and Frostmine pushing CT and getting a frag. And now Raw Fuel, he is forced to use his crash over there, but Deathmaker finally gets a couple. King Kappa is able to trade it out, but this is not planted for him either. The wingman for the refuse, the 1v2, not found
Yeah,
this
you
time
get it.
around. Raw Fuel, it is Deathmaker though, and it is these ultimates that have been able to win Rival the round.
Yeah,
But how
man.
many more is the main question? How many more rounds can they get? I don't think so. I don't think so they're getting any more than this.
Burn 2 ultimates to get a round. That's for the positive case, alright. Aziz got the first frag. They're gonna get it out. Levi instantly got shut down. Frostmine, he legitimately walked towards CT. Towards that control room. Took control of at least one player, Aziz. But now, King Kappa, he got his ultimate. Martin and Frostman can get their own. And Damara, I don't think so. He doesn't even need a point. Levi, don't overcommit, man. Don't overcommit. That is a problem. You do have a very important ultimate. And this is an attacker smoke. Okay, alright. BTR doesn't even care if they are investing a smoke left, right, and center because they have a lot of smokes. Technically unlimited because Sayo. And the best factor is Sayo can even just... He gets his one passive smoke, right? So he don't even have to invest in that smoke. Because you are eventually getting 4 or 5
I've
smokes.
got your trail.
So, although he has a lot of money, so he can invest in that. The Seekers have been invested and look at the play towards Hookah. Aziz aware about the player, so this is a fake. This is a very good play. And the painful has been locked, but you are unaware towards Shower. A juke, raw fuel, saves this player's life. The neural theft has been invested. Okay, the Dizzy was even better. And now you're going back to B. Deathmaker be doing the same thing. Antidote, you have to win this fight and he surely will.
30 seconds left.
Frostmite, oh my god, alright. All
No
the
way.
advantage that was created for
Spike
rivals is
planted.
down the drain. And BTR, they are showing class at this time, at this point. And that hero mentality is what is taking rivals down and out. Levi and Raw Fuel, the last 2 players standing alive in a 2v3 where Orbital Strike available for Frostmite should virtually make it impossible for Mogo to retake. Wingman available.
Last
The Orbital
player
Strike
standing.
used to maybe isolate a player, but then Sayo gets that first frag. Orbital Strike invested the other way around, which will destroy the Wingman, but this has already been
enemy
halved.
remaining.
Is there a possibility? There isn't. Frostmite just runs through, gets the frag, and gets the job done.
Last round in the
Even
half.
though BTR had a player disadvantage, they still are able to convert the round in their favor.
One more round for the double digits. One more round for the curse to
Right here.
initiate. That's what we can expect from the side of rivals. Aziz with the showstopper in his bag. And it's not even 4 o'clock in ISC, by the way. They are playing too quick, the players of BTR. You do have your showstopper available. Should just get a value. And this is the second showstopper, right? Alright, Aziz. Got a good frag. King Kappa, finally the deadliest player is out. But another deadly man is there. That's gonna be, yeah, this guy.
One enemy remaining.
He doesn't care. That's what I learned now. He doesn't care. Damara doesn't even care now. Will he get the ace? That's the question. A showstopper versus an overdrive. Aziz? Vandal, the answer is.
Yeah.
But Sayo has his ultimate. He can, oh my god, he can tank that body shot. Yeah, 10-2 it is, unfortunately. Because the winning probability is too high. And Sayo eventually got a lot of heal with that regrowth.
It's all down to Aziz now. I think
No time left.
BTR already know that where this guy is in Sayo. By the way, he's holding this off angle on a higher ping. Just letting you guys
Switching
know.
sides.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And he's still hitting these headshots like it's easy for him. 10-2.5. I did say that Bind can be an attacking map. But at the same time, I did say that rivals need to get 5 rounds. Multiply that by 2. But that's what BDR have got. And nothing going our way right now, man. Dumara running for the ace. At least that is something he was not able to find for himself. But BTR are winning. They're winning the game without any trouble. The pistol might just get secured by rivals, but those are the only rounds they've been getting convincingly. But when it comes to the rifles, when it comes to the strategies, the teamwork, BTR, they're above and beyond than team rivals in every department.
Aziz just moving in towards the crossfire. Oh my god, instead of firing bullet, you fired that relay bolt. That was bad, Damara. But hey, an entry has been given. You are aware they will surely getting the pistol. The fast play was the answer, and Rafi leading the Jars third and the quad. I am still the king, and I will get that throne back.
Can't we just hug it out?
And now you're gonna win at least 4 rounds from here. Yeah, you gotta win the bonus.
You cannot lose a round till you reach at least 6 or 7 rounds for yourselves. That is where this game has now come to. So let's see. Rival, how can they win a few more rounds from here on? Damara again with the bucky scares me. Gives me the nightmare from the previous map because he was able to get 2 frags and after that VTR eventually won a round like this. This time around, it is a 4-man B stack. And Rivals is going this way. Antidote all alone towards Zoka. A Fade can do that because of all the prowlers he has. But this split hit is not going to be easy at all because there are 4 players. 2 towards elbow, 2 towards side. Utilities exchange. The trip by not being broken. The first one, the second trip as well. Eventually, you will get information that there is a player back. That's Sky, but Damara good for 1. Sayo is still getting those
Last
frags.
player standing.
A 2v2, make it a 1v2. Did I not say?
Yes,
that
you
this is
did.
looking dangerous.
You
And
did.
once again, Rivals. They're so close to winning the round. But suddenly they just go too far.
A fake
The
tap.
Spike did get initiate in all of this, and this gives Aziz that opportunity to win the round, but I don't think so it is happening.
No way. No way. Sayo gets the round. And yeah, could be the series.
Thrifty.
A thrifty in favor of BTR. You have called it out, friends. We have seen this in the previous map. We saw this in the previous map, though. The percentage of winning this particular round was like, what, 15%?
I hate Damara, but hey, I love Damara, man. The weapon he used is just close to my heart. The Bucky, Judge, Shorty. Use this, and I just cannot hate you. Well done. Well done by Damara to find those frags, and now it's all down to the last final round. The pop flash play, it's just perfect. Sayo, he finds that opener for his team, and it's all just Sheriff, except for Aziz.
You don't have a smoke now.
And
Just have
Aziz
that
needs to
Viper.
do just crazy job over here if he wants to win the round.
And now you're completely annoyed with this smoke. Spy cam has been destroyed. Mansheel has been.
Bring them down.
He's lost his only vandal.
Last player standing.
Antidote peeks out. So does that maker. Raw feel unable to do anything, and Sayo got his ultimate. Yes,
Flawless.
this is
Oof.
kind of done.
This seems to be a game that is already written in the favor of BTR. I mean, when did we start? We started at 220
Yeah,
with the
222.
first game, and it's just
Yeah.
340. 1 hour, 20 minutes for 2
That's
maps.
what I mentioned. That's what I mentioned, right? It's not even 4 in IST, in Indian Standard Time. And I said it like when it was 340. So it's been 6 minutes and we are almost at match point. And at that particular time, it was the last round of the first half. Yeah.
Insane performance by BTR. Now, look at this, Rivals. This is the last ditch effort, but BTR seems to be so ready. They're already taking Shower's control. Antidote has already been flanked. And Damara with that opener will leave question marks. Raw fuel. He is good for 1. Re-swings. Catches Damara. But eventually Sayo is the one to get that frag.
Satchel out.
Aziz trying his level best to hold it out. A 3v3. 2 players towards Shower. Madeline on flank, and flank is dead. But Frostbite has been able to get that trade on Death Maker. Aziz is doing God's work. Below him, it is not what the player, but Levi eventually is able to take care of him.
Oh
Rivals,
my god, man.
they survive for another round.
They certainly do. And an ultimate has been committed by Sayo. 19 to 12, he got a lot of frags. But yeah, unfortunately got taken down. King Kappa switched back to his Vandal instead of full shield. Nah, he's going back to the full shield again. Alright. Some weapon changes. Damara thought, alright, I'll give you guys your choice of weapon. I'm good with that, Judge. Because I'm playing U-Halls. This looks like to be a B hit. Because they have no business going back. Martin eventually collected the frag. And they must be thinking it should be Damara. But nah. That's not the case because your UI get updated once you collect the orb, or once you get your ultimate. Prowler should get breaking down. Sayo, a very good angle. For flash. That's snap! That's snap for Sayo! And he says sayonara to his opponents. Aziz,
Have the spike.
the final devil, and 2 smokes towards hookah. Wow. A lot to invest.
I believe he just double clicked by mistake and then right clicked. But hey, all good in the hood because Aziz, I don't think so. He will be able to clutch this out. Madeline, even though with just 5 HP, him being still alive, will just make sure that his team does not lose the round. And now it's all down to this last guy. 1 frag showstopper available, plant a showstopper available, and for all that to happen, he just has to frag out
30
Madeline.
seconds left.
But then this is something we know and not him. So for him to get that plant on A side is going to be the dream. Trailblazer utilized towards U-Haul. Madeline just clearing things slowly and steadily. Aziz has dodged it, but eventually will have to deal with the tripwire and give his information away.
10
He
seconds
gets
left.
maybe not even the spike down. Yep, Madeline 80 around the corner. 13th round foul at BIGETRON. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the very first team that will move to the grand finals of OneGame Showdown.
Incredible series, by the way. In the Singapore server, you got 7 rounds in your own server and your own map pick. You just got only 5. Crazy end. What a crazy end. 4, in fact, to this series. Levi, once again, positive. So has Raw Fuel. But what about Deathmaker and Antidote? 7 frags. That's the amount of... Sayo almost got 7 first kills, man. So, this is heartbreaking. Actually, this is heartbreaking because... Let me be very honest. In the South Asian region, these are the 2 teams who get the crown, right? Rival and
Yep.
Orangutan, all right? And now, if you're unable to perform just outside the South Asian region, pretty close to us, the Southeast Asian region, and you fall short like this, every single
for
time me and you
sure.
having a banter, right? I always told
Uh-huh.
you, right? Come on, man. We have potential. We have potential. I'm not gonna say a word anymore, man.
Nah, the
we
second
really
game. The
want to
second
see-
game is where you'll see better game being played. Even though it's against DSG,
Yeah, it is.
OG will be a bit better in terms of the result because
I-
again BTR was a dark horse, to be
but
honest.
true, that is true.
This is a team which nobody expected to be here or win against Full Sense. That shows the amount of caliber that they have, and they are eyeing for the Ascension run the next year. Let me tell you that. So for them to be here and beat team rival in this way, not exactly sure why you did not expect it, but I definitely did. I had my hopes up high from the very first game. I did see a lot of people saying this game might just go to a map number 3. This game, I knew it from the beginning. BTR is going to take this very easily in their favor, and I'm not even joking. Rewind the stream if you don't believe me. I've been saying this from
I know.
second number 1 because rivals,
knew
the
it.
way they play, rivals, the fights that they usually win are basically very important battles. I'm not saying that those are not important battles, but today they were just not able to win their choke point holds.
But
That's what happened. They were just not able to get their first frag that they usually do, and this is where they fall short because the strategies seem to be secondary.
yeah,
And for
the aim
BTR,
is-
the strategies are always primary. We say that it's Damara running around, Damara
Yeah.
getting all these weird
the
frags.
setup
But
from
you'll all
Madeline,
exactly you'll always see
always
a
perfect.
prowler running in front of Damara so that he does not get caught in a trip. You'll always see angles being cleared by his teammates, smokes being thrown in, information being relayed. So Damara exactly knows where to focus his fire and always gets the opening duel. Of course, sometimes that guy gets a bit lucky. Concuss still finding a double, that should not happen. But hey, luck favors the brave, and Damara was far more brave than any other player from Team Rivals.
Yeah.
And Damara is not even the MVP, it is Sayo.
Sayo.
That Clove agent, the second entry that was supposed to be, was the one who got the most frags. So well done, Sayo, to get all these frags and even a lot of first bloods to your name.
6 first bloods, by the way, in total. in those 16 rounds, 16, 17 rounds, whatever it is. 17 1 kills, 53 deaths, 11 plants. But the factor was, we were talking about that, right? When Tamara got 11 frags at that particular time, Madeline eventually got 11 assists too. So yeah, it might be it might be divided between other players too. But once again, that solid number actually proves that the setup with that just one guiding light is just good enough to shut down a player. So it is a thing. But hey, you have also mentioned it yesterday, right? That if you win this particular match, the rival versus Orangutan, you might get an easier BO3. It was not an easy BO3, by the way, facing against BIGETRON. And just look at the fights. There's already a lot of fight towards A shot, towards that carpet, towards the side, in fact. And you lost, what, 4-5 fights around Octagon, and that's it. A lot of fights being lost around Hookah itself. Yeah, that's just quite bad for these players though. But hey, don't get your hopes down. A lot of things can be adjusted too, and I hope in future we might get better results. That's what we can hope for now. But hey, we do have an Orangutan matchup lined up, and it's against DSG. Let's see what's gonna happen.
That game against DSG is definitely going to be really interesting. I just cannot wait for that game to start because OG do have a lot of strategies to work around. They also have a coach too who can call in these timeouts. And another one thing that we did see, how many timeouts were called? I don't think so any, right?
10 seconds left.
No timeouts by team rivals, or was one timeout called by that particular team? I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, it is a 13-4 defeat. That too on their own map pick. Rivals played better on Sunset than Bide. At least they gave us hope that Sunset is still a possibility for them to win. It was just not meant to be. But Bide, it was a one-sided affair. The defensive side for Rivals, again the exact same problems, exact same things being repeated. The problems that we saw against OG. OG were, really not punishing those things that Rivals did, and they themselves made weird decisions, to say the least. But hey, that's what happens if you do not take aggressive map control in the defensive side. The aggressive smokes, the aggressive set plays were not found for Team Rivals even for a single round, and they just kept on losing and losing. And BTR, and they were happy. You know what? We're getting Hookah control for free. We're getting long control for free. We're getting A shot control for free. We're getting showers control for free.
Exactly.
It's just our executes. It's time for us to execute. Our set play is made. A smoke here, a flash here. Simple frag for Damara, simple round for our team. And BTR faced no resistance, to be honest. Levi did have a few frags here and there. Levi did throw in a heroic performance, a better performance as compared to the other teammates, as compared to Aziz, maybe Antidote. But it is not just one player game. Everybody has to perform on such an important day, and Rivals were just not able to do it. Now they are still not out of the tournament. I mean, they are out of the contestation for the first and the second spot, but they will be playing out tomorrow too. They will be playing for that third spot, because I hope you guys do remember that 15 lakhs is divided between 4 teams. So nobody from this stage is going to go out empty-handed. But the amount will vary upon the number of wins you get. DS, you've already got one. They get another. It's all done. It's all GG. OG now is the next team that we have to worry about. OG versus DSG. I mean, we did see a few cracks in the final game that DSG played. And let's see if OG can, get their homework done. I really want OG to, play with 100% confidence. But then again, the news that I got yesterday that most of their players are very sick. They have some health issues. I really hope that they're better. They're feeling better today, because this could be one of the most important BO3s that they will be playing, at least till the main season starts.
Exactly, and this will get tested, right? And you will get tested right away. You might be able to, just not able to perform that 100% perfectly, because once again, you are sick, which also hinders a lot in terms of those thinking process, and also sometimes it's just
you're just not comfortable.
Yeah, you're just not comfortable. That actually happens. I really hope that they will perform well against the players of DSG, because DSG is also a very ruthless team, so you're gonna look out for them too. But hey, that's a very good reminder for our lovable, viewers too. Come on, just stay healthy, guys. This is the season where you
Yeah.
get sick
Drink
quite
water.
early and quickly. By the way, drink some water.
Yeah.
Keep yourself hydrated too, because I'm sure my nose is blocked already. So I'm just giving
It's
you
already.
guys.
I mean,
It's already,
if
yeah.
you are in NCR and
Yeah.
if it's winters, I don't think so. Anybody is fine at that point in time.
That is true.
Everybody is suffering for something because the air over here is so clean. But
It is,
yeah,
by the way.
the
You
only
should
the
visit.
only advice we can give right now is, yeah, guys, do take care of your health. We really
Yeah.
want everybody just to be fine, especially the players. I mean, I really want OG players to be all good and ready to face against DSG. Just stating the obvious again that it is not going to be an easy battle whatsoever, but hopes are high. These are the two teams that have been competing in the Indian stages for a very long period of time. The skill gap between these two teams and the other teams is huge, but hopefully the skill gap between the international teams and our Indian tier 1 teams gets a little bit diminished. That is what we hope.
Yeah.
We did not see that in the first game, so rivals still have a lot to improve upon. Let's see if OG brings a different result altogether.
I really hope that. And you know what? The server, the toss is also, matters a lot. But I think so. I don't think so. For these players, it should not, because whenever you do that scrims and also you tend to go for the rank push, right? You tend to opt for that Singapore server too. So yeah, I think so that won't matter much. But hey, in the T1 circuit, if the player, and as you just mentioned earlier, right, rival were legend sitting on the server itself, they might get 2 to 3 pings. So it just gives you a slight advantage.
I said
to
ping, but
that
not
game.
rounds. Felix, they just got 4 rounds equal to their ping. I wanted them to convert rounds, and I was not talking about that, but yeah, it just happened, man. I cannot say much about the game now because it's already over. I really hope they go back and do a WOD review and also try and point out the mistakes that were being done in a different platform. But yeah, it was a really fine game. It was a really I'd say fun game for BTR and all the Indonesian fans, all the
That's true.
C fans, because they really wanted to see this team. They had been making waves, and relatively, it's a newer lineup if you compare it to the remaining teams in their region.
Exactly.
And a
Yeah.
newer lineup getting results like these, hey, that's a big prop up to the team. But now it's enough about them. Now it is going to be all about the second game. It is all about OG and DSG, because the team winning over here will face BTR in the grand finals, and we have a lot. At least I have a lot more expectations from OG than rivals.
You have a lot of expectations
Yeah.
from OG than
Better
Rival,
result.
right?
I'm not saying they will be able to win 1 map, 2 map, or the series. I don't
Better
even
result.
care about that. Better Valorant, better results is what I want.
Better Valorant.
If
Yeah,
there is
that's-
Vera is coming in, finding 3 frags, Neon sliding, I don't count it as a problem with you. It's
Problem.
just Vera's better.
Exactly.
But
yeah.
not giving those isolated 1v1 duels, playing together as a team when you have that player advantage, creating set plays and not being afraid of your opponents, creating plays which sometimes do not make sense, but then you think you have the right timing. All these things have to be inculcated by OG, and they've shown this throughout the tournament. It's not like they haven't done that. They've shown this throughout the tournament. They've lost maps, they've learned, and they've adapted and gave a better result the next day. So when all these things, I do see improvement. If I see a team improving this crazily, well, I would love to see what they can do against international teams. How can they adapt? And hackers' inputs are always valuable. That extra coach, that extra player
Yeah.
that they have sitting
Extra
outside the game,
mind.
watching it from outside, always gives you the edge.
That is true. And Makavali also, yesterday he performed well.
Yeah.
If I'm not counting the first game, the second and the third were just
Mm-hmm.
phenomenal, man. He just got back up and outperformed a lot of players. And we actually saw him in the first map on that Pearl. Neon wasn't his optimal pick and wasn't his optimal result. Wasn't even favoring him. But in the 3rd map, he was actually pretty good on that particular region. So,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Agent 2. So yeah, especially when you are facing 1, 2, 3, he was who used to play Neon a lot and who used to play the duelist role, by the way, a lot. But now you're just gonna focus on Vera, as you just mentioned. If you can just outfrag, you're gonna
Yes.
be careful of him too. But now a lot of things will matter. Who will get the toss? Who will get the first map in his favor? Because once you get the first map, now you eventually get the momentum in your favor. And now the
Yeah,
momentum
that's true.
denial is more difficult. Because first of all, you have to patch yourself up and then be like, all right, we're just gonna get things done in our favor, and then we're just gonna move forward. That's what the thinking should be. But hey, high hopes from Rakuten too. I really hope this team will work. And once again, you got one of the craziest aimer. Yeah, but once again, you are the craziest players from the Indian circuit itself. But hey, I just want to mention one point before just move forward for this particular series, and that is Levi performed very well in both the series, and there is a reason why he considered one of the best in our region, and he proved once again, ending up positive in terms of frags and doing his stuff, and you know what, fully filling his role. Levi actually impressed.
A controller, a battle
Yeah.
for controllers is what I'm seeing in the South Asian region, because till now it was clearly Techno, the best controller that there was.
Controller, yeah.
I had different opinions though when the year started, when year 2024 started,
know,
but this guy
I
has
remember.
shown crazy progress.
In fact,
Crazy
last year
progress.
too, you were like,
Yeah.
all right, will Techno
Why is this guy in the
able
scene?
to-
I was, yeah, I mean,
I remember.
I'm not ashamed about that, but he showed improvement. And
A
then I did
lot.
congratulate him. I did congratulate him on the stage. And now to see, people picking up the controller role and not playing it in a very orthodox way, just looking for fights, looking for trades, not being afraid. I really like that. And Levi is also turning out to be a player like that. But yeah, but right now it's OG, it's Techno's game. It's Wenka, Hawks, Techno, Helef, DC. These are the 5 players that will be playing. People will be asking, where is Makavali? So basically, he's their 6th and plays on the map of Ascent, the agent Yoru. That's how they like to operate. I'm not sure if Venka has played Yoru, because I'll have to go back and see some games for Team OG. But yeah, usually this is the composition that they play with. Venka as their main duelist, the rest 4 supporting players.
The rest for the supporting players, a deadly lineup of that supporting players, right? Because Wenka, there's a difference between this particular team and rival. The frags between these 5 lads has been too good. They distribute those frags and they eventually took those fights too comfortably. But now this guy's a team which is favored to get this tournament in their back. Crazy guy, Dooriyan, Styron, Vera, and Vayne. Vera. Gotta be careful. And their map pool is also very interesting for it. I really like their map pool too, because they don't even care that what type of map you're throwing to us. They are just like, all right, if Haven is coming, yeah, we are ready. If Bind is there, all right, we are gonna be there too. And if you're just gonna put Abyss, Sunset, whatever it is, yeah, we are ready.
Yeah, they're just ready for everything.
Yeah.
And that's what I'd say helps you get those extra rounds for yourself, helps you just set up yourself for success, and everything else too. So we're just waiting for this game to start. You talk about DSG, Crazy Guy, Dooriyan, Styron, Vera, Vayne. I think everybody who's watched Ascension knows what these players are capable of. They were 2 games away from qualifying through to the VCT Pacific League, but that just did not happen. Unfortunate for them, and they will be trying the next year too. So I'm really looking forward to what these 2 players can do. But now you compare the stats between both the duelists, and you do see really close statistics. I mean, Vera is leading, but just by an inch. And these stats really do not matter, because in the game, who performs better is what matters the most.
Yeah, that is true, man. A very interesting average kills, a very close and Nick counter. In fact, close call in this. And if we talk about the KDA, yeah, Vera got that approximately 2 KD in his favor, and Venka with 1.3. But that headshot percentage is also favoring him, despite he just played more matches though, comparatively to Vera. But now the star kid himself, Techno, is in the house. Yesterday it wasn't his day, and now we get it because, as you just mentioned, right, the whole squad must be a little bit unhealthy and must be a little bit sick. So that actually hampers your ability to just think straight. And some of the decision making wasn't even that perfect from the side of Techno, right? We just saw that. And yeah, now it justifies that why it's there, because he is a young player. He is that bloodthirsty player, and fulfilling that particular role, especially making sure that every single decision should favor you. Sometimes it's risky and sometimes it's dicey too. Sometimes it doesn't pay off. But hey, other than that, he is a crazy player. Average skill 15.1, ranking is going to be 39. Average death, still good number. In terms of that KDA, that's what mattered, 2.2.
Yeah, that's true. Techno, he is a really good player on that controller. plays according to the team, does what his team needs. But then you talk about crazy guy from Disguise, another important player, initiator, main for the team, has just played Sova till now, and you do see a lot of assists too. So I think he is doing a good job, and his KDA also, makes the players afraid, makes his opponents afraid. Anything close to one or greater than one is good. He has 1.7, 2.2, and a 1.7 games in the last 3 games. So he is definitely a player you need to fear.
Talk about the map veto of Orangutan, right? It is one of the most interesting one. They have played Haven twice, they have played Ascent twice, and Sunset twice too, and every single one of them they have got a victory in their favor. But Pearl, where things will get interesting, right? And also, this guys also love to play Haven, so that is going to be a thing. And one more thing, Orangutan. Whenever they get a ban, Abyss is clearly out. So I'm not gonna count Abyss in because it's gonna be out there. But hey, Bind and Pearl, this is where things might get interesting if this guys opt for this particular pick. But I don't think so. I don't think so that they won't even care about that. They'd be like, throw us any map onto us, and we're just good. Bind, they got 60% win rate. Haven, they got 75% win rate, and guess what? On Ascent, 76. So yeah, they'll be very happy with this type of map veto if they get it.
Yeah, that's what they're eyeing for too. I mean, if this is the map veto, then definitely OG will be happy. Overall, except for Abyss, I think they're comfortable on all the other maps. You do see Pearl 2-0. That is one win against Team Rivals, if I remember correctly, and then one loss against Team Reckoning. These are the two losses that OG has had. So maybe the maps that they're eyeing for, one should definitely be Ascent, considering they have a really interesting composition on that particular map, which internationally is still not recognized. Might be a curveball for the players of Team DSG to deal with, because even DSG like Ascent Phoenix, they're also a team who like to play that particular map, but then they have a default composition that they like to play with. So that's where I'd say OG can maybe create a difference, can maybe do a better job at winning the game for them. But it will be interesting. It will be fun to see if they get this map through or not. Sunset, they've won 2 times, but I'd still say that steer away against maps which require a bit more strategical advantage for your side,
Right.
because DSG playing together for a very long period of time will have that. But then if you talk about DSG, they've just played 2 maps till now, Ascent and Haven.
That is true, man, and that's the only 2 maps they have played, and both the maps in quite in a dominant fashion, right? When they had a match against Sharper Esports, 37th Ascent was 13-10, quite a tough competition. But against Alter Ego, where we thought they might get huge amount of competition, guess what the scoreline was? 13-7 and 13-8 once again, finishing that map off in style. So yeah, you gotta look out for that, man. They don't carry and care much, because every single map in their favor will be in their favor, because this is a team who just won an official win recently, and so they will be prepared for everything. But hey, Orangutan, the best factor is, if you get Ascent, yes, you can surprise this particular team. And I really want Ascent to be played between these two teams, because I really want to see that, all right, how much caliber Orangutan holds and what type of play they can make, and will the players of Disguise get surprised or not?
Ooh, okay. Disguised surprise is what you want. I really want OG to surprise them, and let's see if they do get surprised or not. Map video is still something we will have to wait and watch for, because we don't know a lot about DSG. I mean, the fact that they've just played 2 maps and qualified till here is surprising enough. But then DSG, they've played Ascension, so I'm sure they will be ready for at least common maps like Bind, Split, even Sunset. Pearl and Abyss will be a new addition. Pearl and Abyss will be maps where I think both the teams might struggle. OG has one, but that's against lower skill teams. And one lower skill team and one, I'd say, rivals, which was 14-12. So I really don't consider that as a very big win in their favor. So the map video against DSG should look somewhere like Ascent. Then you might want to play Split, probably
then
Bind, even Haven, but nothing out of ordinary. Do
Exactly.
not let Sunset or Abyss or Pearl sneak into the map veto. Otherwise, I'm not saying you might not be able to win. I'm just saying it's better to play normal maps. And let's have a look if that's the case.
Let's see, man. Let's see. And DSG got the first ban. So what type of ban? They banned Split out. So you
Split.
were expecting Split to be here, but hey, Split is not going to be the case here. And all right, things will get interesting. Yeah, OG will they always ban this particular map. They just hate it because you don't want to play it out. Pearl is going to be the first pick. Yeah, I need Ascent. Please, we need Ascent.
I mean, all right.
Haven?
Haven? Okay, so I think the thought process right now for OG is that we were able to get good number of rounds against Global Esports, and that was again a team which was really, had a really big name, had a really crazy game, and that is the map we'd like to go for. And then Decider is Ascent. Okay, so if this goes to the Decider, OG is winning it. OG is winning the series. If this goes to the Decider.
Ascent.
Exactly. Now, Haven being map number 2 makes things a bit difficult because Haven is a comfort zone for DSG. So you either win Pearl or you win Haven, and if you just do not, Ascent is never in contestation. Ascent will never be played. A bit of interesting things being shown over here by OG, but I believe they're trusting themselves to play good. They're trusting themselves to be there out on top, and I also just trust the players that are doing their job. So let's see. I really hope that this map veto pans out good for the players of Team OG.
I really want that. I really want the final map. Come on, because I
Me too.
expected it to be as the second pick. But hey, OG, once again, if you're cooking something, it must be good. It should turns out to be good. India is famous for their, food, especially the spicy food. It should be a spicy match in your favor, man. And you should, let the players of DSG count it out. Because you know what? If you're gonna ask about the composition, it's Neon. Neon at Cypher, at Omen Breach. You gotta careful of that. You gotta be careful of, and obviously Sova is gonna be there, so that double initiator. And Orangutan, once again, I really want that if you're opting for the map like Haven, what type of comp you can even just got for, because you do the same double initiator with that map, right? If you're not opting for that, then what type of agent pool you're just gonna look out for? What do you think, Fritz? Because picking Haven is a gamble, all right? And we know Hacker and the team is famous for that. Orangutan been famous for that. Picking the most craziest map and just forcing the players to, you know what? Let's wait for the bigger picture. It's been a while. It has been the story from a very long time. But now, will this story will get completed by the players of Orangutan? That's the question. And are you even expecting a different comp?
No, I think they will still stick with their usual composition that they play. The Breach, Sova, Neon. No changes to be seen in that particular composition. And the only reason OG has chosen this map is because they're comfortable. Nothing other than that. They're comfortable. They think they can get the job done, and that's why they're just going for this particular map. If they had to do experiments, if they have to do something different which is not being accepted, Pearl is the map that has been chosen by the other team to experiment upon. Go bonkers, play Yoru, play Jet, I don't care, because that is again one of the maps where DSG has prepped something. They will be bringing something crazy to you, and you might experiment. Although 90% chances that OG still stick with the same composition that they played yesterday. No changes in the comp. They'll try to tweak a few things here and there, but won't go for anything major. But then DSG picking this comp, I'd like to see some creativity from the DSG side. Otherwise, OG, I'd say 30-40% chance of them winning the map.
Oh, 30-40 chance of them winning the map. This is going to be a really interesting point. And for Pearl, actually excited. But hey, you got to justify that KO.
All right.
on the map of Pearl, right? You have to justify that kill. Those flashes yesterday being utilized though by hooks and very crazy setups, especially when you were just trying to attack your opponents to win. It was actually very good. But hey, against Reckoning was just a little bit lackluster, right? You just unaware that what 123 is doing. It was a crazy storyline. The similar thing can happen today. You just have to be
Yes.
prepared. You just have to be prepared because Vera is also that type of guy because he make those individual plays. He's a lot of he can make make some plays like that. But hey, I think so. You should be maybe comfortable enough if you're just mentally ready or if you're just thinking about that only. But now the first game will decide that what type of mindset you will move forward with. Will DSD be like, all right, they just gave us a tough competition, we have to be careful on the map of Haven, because once again it will be played on their server, because it is going to be very very important for us. And if it's going to be a Cinderella story for the players of DSD, then they don't even care about the next map. They'll be like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to be an end for us.
Exactly. That's what we're also looking for, because I think Cinderella story stuff like that is just not happening. You will see Team DSG either winning one-sided or Team OG winning one-sided. There is no close game according to me, and 70-80% good chances that this series gets closed out 2-0 in the favor of DSG. Of course, OG will try, but
Uh-huh.
that is just the hard fact that I think DSG will be a better team. Too many reasons to count. Number one, their synergy together as a team is almost about an year now, so that will work in their favor. They've played against better skilled teams in Ascension. They've lost to better skilled teams in the Ascension, and they've learned from it. Whereas the
Yeah.
exposure for OG, I don't think so, hasn't been that great. They've just played against South Asian team. That's it. So, and that too, rivals being one of them, and they were not able to beat rivals yesterday. Just keep that in mind. They have been able to beat them once, but not yesterday. So, not exactly sure what to expect. I know they will definitely play a bit better than rivals, but will they be able to win the series? Very difficult.
Very
If it
difficult.
goes to the third map, then they might. If Ascent was maybe map number 2, then they could have. But Haven being map number 2 is what concerns me a lot.
Mhm. That concerns us, in fact me too, in fact the whole South Asian region too, that okay, what they're actually cooking, and if you're not cooking, man, then you have to be prepared for tomorrow. You're gonna face the rival once again in the similar tournament. You're gonna just face that to decide who will get the third position on for no, or the fourth. But hey, it's a long story. You can still
Yes.
just make sure that you will get that victory in your favor. Can't wait for the match to start, because once again Pearl is being played and I like that map. I've told you a lot, I love this map. You don't like it much, right?
Nope.
That is a thing. But hey, I like this particular map a lot. I am happy that teams are banning out Abyss, because it's a very, very weird and a very tricky map. You never know what's just happened and what's going on. And I don't like Abyss that much. But hey, I really hope that in the first half itself, everything should work according to your plan, and there must be a minimum round you must be marking, right? Because I am sure Orangutan must be aware about that. Okay, what DSG have achieved, in what type of teams they have faced in the past, what type of competition they have went through, and what type of competition we have went through. And once again, there is a thing we have been mentioning it a lot. Yes, you might have played against them in the scrims. You must have faced them, and you must have defeated them in that scrims. But it's a different ball game here.
Exactly.
So it's just completely different, because sometimes in scrims teams tend to just at least execute some type of composition or maybe strats to just test it out. Will it work, will it not? And then they do the VOD review, and all right, this by this particular doing thing, we got that result. But in the game itself, they just use their solid plan, which have been worked in the past, and it can work once again, until unless you just hard counter it. So yeah, that is going to be question. But hey, on the map of Pearl, what type of composition you are expecting from the side of the players of Disguised?
Oh, okay. You just changed the question in the last second, huh? Let me just quickly open up the page to see if they've ever played Pearl. They've played it once against Alter Ego, and they run Reina and Jet with a Brimstone. With a Brimstone?
Yes, exactly.
What?
I like it. Now you understand, right? Yesterday what happened to me when I was like, oh, DC got an operator. And yeah, you can look at Frit's face. He's just talked.
What is this? With a Brimstone? And it is working out for them? I mean, either it is Vera and whoever plays the Reina doing the crazy job of of just hitting crazy shots. It is Vera playing Reina and Dooriyan on the jet, but then Dooriyan is usually a sentinel player. Plays the Cypher, I believe, or is it Styron? I'm just confused. I'm just confused. What have I seen right now? A Brimstone? No, nah, man. All right. We'll just have to wait and watch if the same composition gets picked again. Because Brimstone basically means just three smokes. Decide how you want to
Exactly.
use it. And then a smaller size smoke. So all these things have to be taken into account. And let's see how does DSG play with it. Man, they've been getting wins, which surprises me the most.
If they if they just go for the similar comp, I am sure Fritz will lose his mind. And I would love to see that. I would love to see that. But hey, Astra, I think so, always a better option, man. Come on, you won't be able to do. I'm not sure, because Disguise is a team, you can expect anything now. And guess what? If they opted for Brimstone, and I like your reaction, Fizz. You know what? You should just clip it out and just post it somewhere, or maybe somebody does the same thing from the chat itself. Just post it. Is the reaction was just priceless. But hey, excited for the match to be played, excited for the map to begin, and really want that what team. I am sure that the players of Orangutan will stick to the same comp, but hey, let's see.
All right, well, OG. I mean, I do expect them to play the same comp, but if this is what DSG are going to bring out, I better hope OG put up good rounds. And yeah, no changes over there for DSG. Jet Reina, this is what they've been running for
No
OG.
way.
Venka on the Neon and the other players just sticking with the same roles that they usually have. Oof, man. Yeah, this composition. How does Wayne play the Brimstone, especially on the attacking side with just three smokes? It will help you to get space, but then you do not have the freedom to explore some other parts of the map. It has to be
And
dry.
this, to be
The
honest,
smokes are
orbital
just very
strike.
permanent.
That is true. For I'm not sure how you're gonna utilize that orbital strike too. Maybe you just. I'm not sure because the space. Pearl is a huge map, and I am definitely sure it's not covering the halls properly. That orbital strike radius is not covering the halls properly. Either you just utilize on CT, or maybe I'm focusing on attack. If you're going towards this particular site, I'm not sure, man. A lot of things can be utilized though. But last time when they had a match against which team, Fritz? Could you please tell me?
DSG
DSG.
made in Thailand.
Myth. All right. The scoreline was 13-6. All right, and they won most of the round towards defense and attacking. All right.
And then the odds were against DSG. They were supposed to lose the series and they
No
pulled
way.
off a miracle by winning it out. They won Abyss, they lost Ascent, they won Pearl, and then they won Haven. They were down 2-1 in the series and still were able to, get the job done in their own league. So that's the cat this team has. And all these wins were really one sided. 13-3 on the map of
Exactly.
Haven.
Even
And we don't have to go this far to see what happened on Haven. They've played Haven in this tournament itself. You can see how dominating they've been.
against Alter Ego itself.
Yeah. So not just Alter Ego, even Sharper. 13-10, where that was a comeback by DSG, if you remember.
Yeah, yes.
Sharper was playing really nice, but as soon as the heart swapped, it seemed like Sharper did not know how to attack.
They weren't
Alter
able
Ego, it was
to
13-7.
adapt. Yeah.
And that's how they were able to win the games for themselves. So DSG, it is a really fearful team, fearless team, which you need to fear. And yeah, everybody before the game is just smiling right now. They also have a coach behind the scenes, Alex R. I'm not exactly sure if he's still active or not with the lads, but knows how to play, knows how to get the job done, knows how to get his victory. So I'm really looking forward to what DSG can do. on this map of Pearl with this composition because I'm yet to cast the game. And even though I know that they might be able to win it out, I just want to see how.
How exactly? The question is how. Eventually, we are aware that okay, this could happen. This could go in their favor. And if they opted for this map, they must be aware that okay, they are just going to opt for this particular comp, and they can't do this or that. Maybe a lot of things can be just said. But the question is how. That's what you got to prove. And if DHG proves it, it's going to be crazy. I am expecting a lot of jukes from the side of Orangutan, be it be on the defensive side or be it on the attacking side, because you gotta fake out a lot, especially when you are on the defensive side, right? Because you will force that Brim to utilize smokes as early as possible, and then you are free and good to go to utilize your own smokes towards the different side. And now I think so. The game is just going to start. Helif just feeling himself up. 35-second on the clock, and then the pistol will begin, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second match of this day. The OneGame Showdown. DSG, a Southeast Asian team, versus Orangutan. Whosoever will win, just move forward into the grand final, and whosoever lose will have a fight against the players of Rival tomorrow for the third position. DSG starting on the attacking side, and OG on the defensive side, and this is DSG's pick. So we are playing on their comfortable server.
PSG, this is going to be a really interesting game because just because of the composition, nothing else. A brimstone in the map of Paul alone. No second controller available. DSG, they spot the players on this B side and they're going for that hit. No chill. These guys have got no chill. Hawks twigs out all alone.
Yeah.
Dooriyan finds that frag. Vera gets one more. And yeah, before even the round could have started, it's all over.
Oh my god! Chehra just getting another. And by the way, Hawks and Helif, they both peek together. Helif was peeking inside the halls, and Hawks was outside that B lane. And it's a flawless. Yeah. Now we get it how they're gonna play. W.
I'll break your guard.
The strategy is just press W. Yeah, Fritz. Are you happy now?
I'm not happy with just what just was done by Hawks over there. Was there something that triggered that kind of a push through smoke? I'm not sure because it was not expected, at least by me. But hey, never mind. OG.
Hey, probably a storm grenade, because that KG was lining that storm grenade Styron. So probably that too.
Oh, okay, yeah, that could have
Yeah.
landed Link, which
Yes,
forced
that
Hawks
could
to
have-
either swing or die.
That
could be
must
the
be the case.
Mhm.
Otherwise, we have seen Hawks. Yeah, that discipline weak with Penka. Peeks out too early, man. And yeah, Vera snatching those souls away. Secure 3, and now they are rotating, because look at where Dooriyan is.
Still lurking around with that too with a Mansheel. Not even a proper rifle with which you can shoot back, but it's all good because they've been able to get control. And I really like the use case of Brimstone. Early in the round, they decide they want to hit this side. That's where the smokes have been used. Look at the CT smoke; it's all very deep, so no gaps available. They've left a player link, so they don't need a smoke link. There is smoke connector,
Enemy remaining.
but that was just to cross. ESG, a simple, probably a flawless round should be coming on the board.
One more frag away, Techno it is. Moving through connector. Unaware about the consequences. Got spotted out by Wayne. And a second flawless round for the players of DSG. And they are playing it very perfectly. Now, this is going to be the most important round, though, for the players of Orangutan, because now you'll get tested. You don't see an outlaw there, so those light shields won't matter a lot. And the problem is, not even a single person is able to get a frag from the side of Orangutan. Vera 4-0, secured 4 bodies in the previous 2 rounds and can get one more because this Spectre is just allowing him to do that. And especially with that leer. Does he know until either you just break that leer or either you break my skull. And now they're still pushing. And no resistance whatsoever from the side of Orangutan. They're just giving them that orb away. And that's what happened against Rival too. Because Rival did the same thing against OG. They're just happy to give away that aiming control every single time. And I had that one thought yesterday too, that Helif, You can fight in rounds though. You certainly can.
There.
But wait a minute, Fritz. One thing which is surely important is
Take flight.
on the map of Pearl, it's Hawks who play KO. Helef is opting for that KO role this time.
Yeah, probably has learned something. Maybe the timing. I think the timing is really nice, but Dooriyan has already found Helef and also Techno. Yeah, again, one of those rounds where a quick entry and the player is just not ready for it. They were trying to hold their smokes down, and Dooriyan just keeps on going. The third one found. Vera will find that frag on Hawks. It's like it's just Dooriyan and Vera running around the map and getting those frags for themselves. Goal is an attacker map, but shouldn't go this one-sided. Vayne still has that orbital strike and a molly available. So basically what this has done, Phoenix, they'll get that 4-0, no doubt about that. They've been very good with their protocols. And then when you'll have a proper buy round, Vayne will play post-plant with his molly and brimstone ult. That is what,
dropped
5 seconds of ult and 8 seconds of molly, 13 seconds already down.
a very good plan though. And it did work out. By the way, yeah, I don't know if we mentioned it or not, but hey, OG dropped Fade on this comp, yeah?
And
now
pick this
Dooriyan-
over, yeah.
Yeah, so it is very important. It just slipped away right off the bat, and that's why Helef is the one playing with that KO. But yesterday I thought that Hawks was actually better with his flashes. Good one, Helef. But hey, unable to confirm that Dooriyan secures another. Venka is down.
You're nothing.
And beautiful frag. Look at that aim, man. Just look at that aim. Spamming the box, change the weapon. Techno peeks out, can get frag by the way. And he certainly will.
Enemy remaining.
A 2v2.
Oh.
Techno got 2. But yeah, Hawks is 5 HP.
If he swings out, he's dead because of the outlaw, and that's what happens. He swings out and dies. Fourth one found for Team DSG, which was very simple, without a doubt. It did get a bit messy. They did lose a few weapons here and there, but it won't matter. But now is when I'd say OG will start facing problems. That orbital strike, that molly, and then 2 nano swarms for Styron. So they cannot allow DSG a very easy post-plant situation. And look at this. I think they're throwing a fake. They leave Dooriyan all by himself around outside the B side. He will throw a smoke, make some noise, try and get a frag.
Yeah.
All while the rest of the players will be moving towards the A side, but they're not quite. They've also been scanned by the knife. I'm not exactly sure what the plan is, or maybe it's about making this noise towards B and then towards A, and then maybe moving towards B main, where already you have Dooriyan set up with that operator. Let's see how do they go about this particular round. Even OG, they've set Venka up with this op towards B main. And Venka is just holding a flash. Nobody swings off of it.
Deploying drone.
Yeah, now you're aware about an op. Dooriyan will confirm that he has an op too. The orbital strike is going to be there. The recon has been destroyed though. Jump peaks. And Dooriyan just taking his sweet time. This is a good peek. Dooriyan. Good shot bait by
30 seconds
Venka though.
left.
Now they know that there is an op in the mix. No stars on this B side.
Now
And it will be a bit too late because the
late.
players have already crossed in.
Yeah.
Cosmic Divide invested a clear reveal, but he hides behind the wall, and Crazy Guy is the first one to find a frag. The shock dart will deal damage to Styron, but the spike is already down, and now starts the post plant. Look at this.
Turret
Molly is
destroyed.
placed. Or not, I think Styron has already used both his Molly, so now it's used the Brimstone ult and the Molly for Brimstone. Vera tried getting one, but DC and Techno are good with the frags. Incendiary shot, but I think DC will stick it to half. He dies, but at least gets it to half. Orbital strike for the second tap now. And Techno is very low on HP, so he needs to be careful. LF has to give it away. Dooriyan gets that frag with that operator. The smoke about to fade out. Yeah, I think the round's already done. I just said it that this is how they'll exactly play the round.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. Fifth one on the board. OG, they do not have a buy for the sixth round. It's beautiful by DSG.
And as you just mentioned, right, that Molly and the orbital strike play, it will buy you a lot of time. It certainly was. But hey, nice try. That's the timing of those utilities must have been a little bit earlier though. A tactical timeout has been utilized by the players of Orangutan to discuss what's happening, and a 5-0 start for the players of Team DSG. DSG, yeah.
The problem right now, let me tell you, is them giving easy main controls. A main, B main. They're not taking away real estate from DSG, so they're saving all their util for the site execute. You see the double layer being thrown into the site by Arena. The drone available for Crazy Guy, the recon available for Crazy Guy. Hey, leave the recon away because it's a rechargeable utility. But the other things, they definitely have to be taken into consideration. You need to fight for A main, you need to fight for B main if that is a possibility. And if not that, just drop a smoke top mid and run out of double doors with your KO flashes. Try taking some space towards styles. Now, what will that do is give you space, give you information about where the players of DSG are hitting, and DSG will be also concerned that they can be flanked anytime. Because you look at Styron, he's not placing his turret for the flank angle. It's just the alarm bot. But oh gee, major adjustments not being made. Dooriyan finds Techno, and it's all just Hoax who's left all alone in the side.
He can try to get some, but Crazy Guy is better. And Vera, just look at him, just walking inside CT. Wenka can peek out and try to get one more at least. Unable to do that in fact. And yeah, as you just mentioned, Styron was just putting a turret right towards mid. So you can challenge it. And you have tried in the past when hell popped the smoke or popped the flash. Good try by DC rules. But hey, this type of starts tend to, just hinder yourself down. But now you got the buy in this particular round, so you should work. Ultimates can be achieved in this round. Wenka is 0-6. It is a problem, but hey, I hope it'll get sorted out. Again, a mid pressure. And once again, this default is very annoying, by the way, Freds. But you know what? What you got to do? Just respect it. Just leading in. How he's getting those?
No idea.
You saw that, right? Both the players got stuck in double doors.
Yep. And then Techno also falls. They are trying to take mid control, but it is not working how they expected it to. Where are the flashes? Without those flashes from double door, plays like these will be shut down. And I mean, in this round, DSG literally had to do nothing. Just sit around, wait for OG's play to be made. And as soon as OG does something, as soon as OG is out of options, they take fights, they die. That's it, the round done. I am yet to see a proper defensive side hold or defensive side execute to be done. This time it's just Hoax. A player destroying the turret, the second one destroying a player. Wenka did find the flank, did find one frag, but that's it. I mean, nothing other than that. And then for DC, it was a decision between shooting the Lear or the player. And after showing that presence towards mid, now DSG run towards the B side. They know this is their opponent's eco, and they can do stuff like that. DC falls instantly, allows Vera to have that soul orb available, and he uses it to dismiss himself. Whatever the trap play was, just did not work out. Crazy guy, the sixth sense kicks in. I think the players up heaven are just going to get surprised.
You heard him. But hey, you
Ooh.
lost. You lost that duel.
Snaps back, yeah.
Yeah, Venka with
I
a
mean,
good
Crazy
frag
Guy
though.
still is playing with that Hunter's Fury. Although he is stuck inside, so there is still a possibility. And Crazy Guy is not. Venka finds another.
That's a good plan.
Round ain't done
But the
yet.
molly. But the molly has
Eight
been
seconds
delivered.
bought, and then Styron on the flank. They have
Look
that
at the position.
insurance
Yeah,
policy.
about to say that.
Mate, mate.
Styron was there. Dooriyan shuts down one Mullard. Don't have much time left. Unaware about. Dooriyan hits a snappy shot. Styron from the link. Up rocks. You won this round. You won this round. The probability was there. The chances were there. And Venka managed to make those chances up. But hey,
What out?
first of all, this molly is hella annoying. A very annoying Molotov by Wayne. Not even just unable to block that off. And look at just this guy. Vera, fortunately, just we can say that for OG in terms of OG perspective, fortunately he lost that. And the storm grenades and everything is just worked according to your plan. The post-plant scenario is so beautiful, and now look at this. The round just got started, right? Yeah, it just ended, yeah. Too quick to even handle. Guess what? 12 seconds and almost 50% of the cavalry is done.
Buy
Both
round,
of
by
them.
the way.
And yes, about to say that. Buy round, by the way.
That's just unfortunate. The players are just running their opponents down from DSG. And OG just seem to have no answer whatever. These plays that are being made by DSG, they seem to be literally unstoppable. And when I look at the composition for OG, right, I see that there is a Killjoy. I see there is a KO. And inherently, I'll start to think, all right, KJ holds A, the KO holds B. Both of them have mollies for stall. Both of them can ask for a star from Astra towards their mains, which can be either bloomed into a smoke or into a gravity well, whatever you want. Because it is just Dooriyan who can dash in, which he just did for the first, 4 rounds? After that, this guy's been opening. So that gravity well will give you a lot of, value, a lot of holding potential. All the meanwhile, the rest 3 players, the Astra, the Sova and Venka, they just throw a smoke top mid and push towards the mid area. Trying to take some space. But not even once have I seen that. Let alone push down a mid area, not even once have I seen a gravity well being used.
Exactly,
A star
yes.
being converted into a gravity well. That's where I have problems, Just see what the players of team DSG are doing and just taking free space. But no counterplay, no counter util being deployed by OG.
You should have adapted a little bit earlier, right? You have already invested a tactical timeout. You should have talked about this or not, maybe.
There.
But okay, finally a null from the side of DSG. Apologies from OG because they are not going even reactive. I like the position of Techno because he tend to play that angle often on the map of Pearl, tend to play a little bit proactive,
Right
showed
here.
his shoulder and got spotted out there. And spots out 2 players right off the bat, and one of them is a Crazy Guy. Styron shuts down Venka, what? No
Wow.
way, Techno!
It's not Techno's fault, Phoenix. It's just the timing on that dash. Nobody dashes like that. Nobody does. Dooriyan on that dash is exposed from art, is exposed from complete side. Anybody
Left me
could
no
shoot him
choice,
down.
kid.
But that dash, even though it makes no sense, but makes the round winnable for
Who am I
DSG.
kidding? My knees
I
are
was
gonna
worried
kill
about the
after
3
this.
smokes. I should have been worried about Dooriyan and Vera making plays like that.
Frizz and the whole thinking department is on a different tangent. Meanwhile, DSG, they are on a different
Oh, never
tangent.
mind. There was a flash too. It's all planned.
Yeah, Lear.
I'm
It
dumb.
was Lear right there.
I'm
yeah.
dumb.
You are
DSG
not,
thought
man.
it.
Sometimes you
DSG
tend
thought
to-
of everything else in the lobby. They are just giving no chances whatsoever to their opponents.
Now look at where Venka is playing reactive. One player will jump peek and the other will give you an information. No, he peeks. He takes down one. Will he be able to take another down? Dooriyan chips down him to just what?
15 HP. But hey, you got a frag. That's good. Crazy Guy is down. And Vera is playing with an outlaw. So you don't have that entry, that fluent entry available.
Let's see though, they will be actively looking for a trade. Almost found it on Hawks.
Yeah, he was about to
55
go
HP to
down.
his name. Yep, he cannot fall. He cannot afford that. But Siron still has that lockdown available to push these players off site, and then Orbital Strike and Reina Empress to maybe close out the round for DSG. But they do not like what they see on that A side of the map, and now are just running towards B. They're not even afraid about any sort of mid flank. And because OG has never attempted it, they're like, you know what? We'll just take our chances. 20 seconds left on the clock. Smokes deployed. Vera though hasn't been respecting them a lot. Molly will tag him up a little bit. The flash will throw him off the position, but Styron still finds that frag on Techno. The two smokes. Styron, another pick. 12 seconds. The spike needs to go down. Lockdown invested, but I don't think so. This will make any sense. Where are Dooriyan? Yep, it's all down to DC now. He is the only guy surviving. And he also falls eventually. The lockdown was not even of any concern for DSG.
Before the switch.
When you don't respect...
found that first frag.
Exactly.
It is 11-0.
When you don't respect an ultimate like that, you know that they are so high on that confidence. Look at the frag. 1, 3, 3, 3 and 5. Wenka, Techno, Hawks, DC and Helef completely denied.
Let me say something, Phoenix.
Yeah, say it.
15 frags for OG combined. 16 for Dooriyan. I'm sorry, rivals, that I said that OG will play better than you. I'd like to take my words back. 0, which is going to be 13-0 in some time because the Orbital Strike is still ready.
Don't say that to
The Orbital Strike, the two mollies, a lockdown to get them inside. Virtually no way for DSG to lose. Plus these two attacking bulls, Vera and Dooriyan. How do you counter them? Yeah, how do you counter them?
this.
Tell me.
About to say
Dooriyan,
like
where done? Oh, round over. Nothing can be done. Ultimate,
Look at Dooriyan.
not all alone.
Flawless.
And yeah, flawless, another flawless
Switching
exit
sides. Match
for the
point.
player of DSG.
Placing swarm grenade.
I don't want a 30, no. I really don't. From my bottom of my heart, I don't want
Phoenix,
it to be 30.
Phoenix, I don't even care about the scoreline at this point. I just want to see the KD for Dooriyan. Did you see the stat? 17 in 1.
1. Yes. And
Bro,
look at him laughing.
that is insanity. It is good that he at least has one death. Otherwise, I'm not exactly sure how would Trigno calculate the KD. He was, I mean, the computer will show not applicable maybe. Holy, what a game. And now they're
Just
just
show 17,
hoping.
man. Nah, it's alright, I'm not sure.
How will it be 17? You have to divide it by the number
Divided
of
by
deaths,
0
right?
and the number is.
You just cannot, and Vera just finds the first frag. Venka just cannot get through him. The stun eventually finds him. The trade
Good
DC
one.
finds one more. Alright, so we might be able to see a 13-0 being avoided. The spike being planted in an awkward spot. Techno also falls. The shock dart by Crazy Guy gets the job done. A 2v2. Styron
enemy
towards
remaining.
CT will get that frag on Hooks. And it's all down to DC. Rules looking the wrong way.
standing.
Tagged up. Still finds one, but eventually fragged out.
Defenders.
Dooriyan with 18 over 19 frags with just one death, and DSG stomped on the players of Team OG. The monkeys have been asked to return to their jungle because this is DSG's playground.
Not even a single round in your favor. I am just, all right.
What a game.
What a game, man. To be honest, to be honest, like one thing.
Mhm.
Let me just clear this thing out, all right? You guys must be thinking that I am getting sad, but hey, that is the real emotions. I feel bad There's a difference, right? So
You feel bad, I feel funny, man. Oh my god, that is insane. And for some reason, Dooriyan is still not the MVP. Huh? Vera
yeah,
is? He was 16 and 5. Come on, man. That's
ACS man,
unfair.
come on, it's like the
Unfair.
priority.
4 plus 5 is 9. Plus 3 is 12. Plus 5 is 17 and 2 19. Thank God OG combined did not lose to Dooriyan.
No
Although he's
way,
just
come
one
on,
frag behind.
Prince.
That would have been even worse. But what a game. DSG running over OG. Not giving them the bananas. Not even one. Insane performance by DSG. And I'm not exactly
this
sure
graph.
what did OG think. What did just OG feel? But I really hope they bounce back, they make a comeback, they mentally reset on the next map of Haven.
You need a very hard reset. Just think that it didn't even happen. You got first 2 kills, and one of them been secured by Venka, by the way. And you lost that particular round too, in which you just saw that Vera was pushing through a fragment in which he dropped down to 47 HP, and his teammates managed to get the frag. In that particular round, they utilized the lockdown, and they were like, yeah, it doesn't even matter. What, 16 seconds? Alright. In 16 seconds, we can wipe out the whole team out. And they did that, actually. That is so heartbreaking. So heartbreaking.
Look at the stats though. 11 first bloods, 10 on 10 post plant. DSG, that's a number I'd like to get in my test. I usually don't. I never did.
Oh my god.
But DSG in game have been able to do it. 16 kills. I mean, who do you even compare at this point? Hoax is the MVP with 4 frags. That is average of what Vera was getting every round. So I don't think so. The comparison is fair enough. 341 ACS. Can we please have these statistics for Dooriyan? Pretty please. I really want to see his ACS. He did not die a lot, so I'm sure it has
He
to
just
be
died
above
once.
500.
He just died once.
Yeah, his ACS should be above 500.
Nah. Average combat score is completely different, man. It's like 340 something. Nah, 320 or maybe 328. You can
Oh,
check it.
okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I
ACS
thought
is
it was
something
regarding to
different.
that.
Yeah.
All right. Got it.
It's
Thanks,
like
Phoenix,
how
for
much,
letting me
at
know.
what time you are taking the combat and what type of damage you're. It's a different calculation. 15%,
Phoenix,
20%
another
to that.
interesting fact.
Man, I
The
am a
number
lower
of
guy. This
the
match
number of
Yeah.
frags that never mind, I'm dumb. I was about to say the number of frags that OG got is the number of deaths that DSG have, but then I realized that number has to match, no?
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
Fritz. You are maybe you lost your mind. It's not me
I
now.
was having so much fun, you don't even know.
Come on, man. A South Asian team just lost 13-0. You can't have fun.
I had a lot of fun. I really like the
Me
way
and you
that
are just
DSG.
two different. Like too different.
I mean,
like
you have
north and south.
expectations. I don't.
Yeah,
that's the
that's the
difference
thing.
between you and me.
That's the thing, yeah. I do expect. I lost an expectation. I know that too, by the way. But hey, you have
Fine,
to
the
expect.
winning
At least
moments.
someone has to expect. Because I don't know about you, but I never expected a 13-0. To be honest, let me be clear.
Yeah,
I
13-0 is
expected
a bit unexpected. Something that I also thought might just not. I thought that they might lose 13-5, 13-6. But they were not even able to fight 5 or 6 rounds for themselves. So that is definitely very worrying. I really hope that from the next series onwards, OG start banning Pearl rather than Abyss. It's better to play Abyss because at that particular map, you can hope that Venka wins you a round or two. But right now, they just got stomped and had no answer to whatever their opponents were doing.
They have even no idea what they are doing in certain situations, man. They were just getting kills from left, right, and center, though. But hey, I really hope Haven should work. Now I must be thinking, why did they opted for the map of Ascent? And guess what? Myth, they even got like what score? 13-6. So yeah, like that was a clear-cut example that what type of play these players can make. And that particular day, Dooriyan got 19 frags and 10 deaths. So yeah, they put up a good fight, but you're unable to just perform that well, unfortunately. I'm not sure like what's gonna happen on Heaven, because once again, yeah, I get it. It's your favorite pick. It's your winning map,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not your opponent's winning map. It's like
I find your face so funny right now, Phoenix. I love it. I
Because
love it.
okay. In a different
was like-
game, all right. I have been a team in a different game. They have performed well on the international stage and they have defeated
Uh-huh.
some teams.
Uh-huh.
So I put the same expectations here. All right.
All right.
So I will like, all right. I have decent amount of knowledge comparatively
Mm-hmm.
to you. It's you still got much. I am a lower guy. I have a lot of lower facts, but I have decent amount of knowledge. So I was like,
Mm-hmm.
or at least you can get this. You can get if you have this particular comp, must be thinking there must be some gaps. And after
Mm-hmm.
that tactical timeout, you must be thinking, all right. They have been hitting this. They have been hitting that particular angle. There must be a chink in the armor. And Venka fortunately found one because after the outrun and after that cloudburst, they tend to peek and tend to collect some information. Dooriyan and crazy guy. And Venka utilized that. He was like, okay, you'll not be prepared for a fight. Guess what they were? This is not one duel that in that situation. Fortunately, Dooriyan missed a shot, switched to his sheriff, and he dropped down to
Yeah.
15 HP. And that was also that shouldn't happen. You could have secured them at the right nick of time. And this particular time, to be honest, in most of the rounds, what TSG did, press W, use some utilities, and utility usage is very important.
Mm-hmm.
At least if you are not smoking enough, just throw a lead. They'll get blind if they decide to beat us, because either you break the lead or either you break our skull. Guess what? You won't be able to do anything. So yeah. That
Yeah,
just happened.
exactly. Exactly. That's what just happened. But yeah, that was it for the map of Pearl. Now it is a different map. Now
It's
is
a
a
black
map
and
where
white story
OG.
for me now. Come on, OG, fill some colors, man. Become the artist. It's a blank canvas. You have to do
All
something.
right. This will be fun. I am expecting another one of those dominating maps from the side of team DSG, because then again they're comfortable on Haven. And OG, I'm not exactly sure how will they reset after a loss like that. But I'm also really looking forward to what Venka can do, because Venka, he did try. He was trying to make those proactive plays. In a few rounds, he did get these frags here and there, but at the end of the day, it was just not enough. But now you see the agents, it's all mirror. No difference even in terms of roles. It's all mirror. LF playing the breach, Hawks back on Sova, Venka on Neon, DC with the Cypher, and Techno playing the Omen. And now let's see what does OG have in store for us. Attacking side, the favorable side. 7-8 rounds is what I believe for OG. That is what they should get. And hopefully that is what they get. Otherwise, they could be again in trouble. Because DSG like to play both the defense and the offense in the same way. They will be aggressive on both these sides. DSG is going to take long control every other round. You will hear Vera running up A long behind Styron, Stun, and Crazy Guy's Recon. It's all on OG to counter that. Because if not, 2-0.
It's gonna be really, really difficult. Because you gotta win in this map. This is your pick. And it should work. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start the second map. The previous map was a 13-0 win for the players of DSG. And the follow-up, I hope it'll go in favor of team OG.
Poor
And we can
Makavali.
see, yeah.
Poor Makavali was hoping that OG will win and he'll go to a club. He was all ready, all dressed up. But now just has to stay there. And maybe do a WOD review as well after the game gets over. Because you still have a game to play tomorrow.
For sure, man.
Early round? No aggression this time around towards A long, which is a bit surprising to me. And OG are really happy to get that space. But then DSG is stacked. They stacked 4 players on site.
Go, go,
A
go.
trip towards B, a trip towards garage, a cam on C, but here's the hit. Wenka into the side, dead. Paranoia a bit late, the flashes a bit late, but Techno eventually finds a couple. Styron gets one more. A player is shot, dead. The trades happening left and right, and OG
Nice one.
eventually clear out the side. But the game ain't done yet. The round ain't done yet. It is still a 1v2. Both the players working together. Hooks with the frag. And OG, they get their first round in the entire series.
A very good round, by the way. Because you just saw those utilities, right? The barrage of utility, DSG. Hey, you ain't getting the win easily, man. You're not getting the win easily.
Right there.
And now the chances of winning this particular round is just good for the players of Orangutan. Although still a 10% percentage for the players of DSG because they bought a sheriff. The spy cam has been destroyed instantly, and now you're aware that alright, the Cypher is just playing close long. Hiding behind that straight line buck, but no one is going from garage. And now Dooriyan confirmed it that it's a hit. Fortunately, he got taken down. I really thought that might have shut down at least one player. But hey,
13-0 in response to a 13-0.
I really hope.
And then
really
everybody will see Phoenix laughing,
If
very
OG
happy on
gets
the
a
cam.
13 Ona, I'll give you whatever money I have in my bank.
Enemy down.
What will I do with $0, man? Come on.
Man, come on, I can show you a screenshot and you'll get bamboozled. Like, what? You
And
forget.
then you'll just change the bank account and say,
Nah,
no,
I
this is
don't.
not
I
the
just
bank
have
account I was
only
talking
one
about.
bank account. I told you my Aadhaar is not updated yet. Whom
Knife?
you're looking? Whom
Nah,
you're
Are,
looking?
come
Wait.
on, man.
Knifed
DC,
him, yeah.
should
You
have
should have
gone for a
knifed him.
knife.
But hey, DC
Yeah.
is a good guy. DC is a good guy.
They just 13-0. You knife is the least you can do.
Respect your opponents.
Alright, well.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, the round gets secured. OG starting off strong.
Go, go, go.
The pistol, the follow-up round, both important rounds found. They've got that early lead for themselves, and now are just waiting
There.
for this bonus. And they're hoping for a win in the bonus round too, because look at the buy. They still have a rifle for Hawks, a bulldog for Techno, a couple of guardians for Venka and Helef. So if they're able to find these frags, it could be nice. And once again, now you'll see the lobby pressure being thrown in. Vera will run a shot, will try to get all these frags for himself. Venka is able to escape. The smoke as well to help.
Gotta go.
And DSG now start with their own default.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
Asking the opponents to go back, but hey.
Which is a bit surprising. I mean, in a round like this, where you have advantageous
Smart move.
rifles, should not be the case. And Venka's already found that first frag. A good frag to find. And OG, they're looking to convert the bonus to Phoenix.
Yeah, it seems like that only. But hey, the problem is that Wayne just got a frag. It's 2v4 in favor of Team DSG. It's a 2v2 now because Tyron got a frag. Hooks inside garage. One player in CT. Tyron touch him down and Tyron with the third. What a particular round to just out aim your opponents. Tyron. Good round for you, man.
Not only a good round for DSG, but Phoenix
Yeah.
saved as well. Because otherwise, you would have been crying the whole month. Hey,
Come on, man.
DSG. They win the round for themselves and a timeout?
Oh, what?
Why does it say challenge? Challenge what? A 13-0
Maybe
again?
they're challenging me to give that money to Fritz. And yeah, a timeout could be a timeout. It could be a
Mhm.
timeout.
Yeah, it is a timeout for sure.
This guy, the coach, is still there.
Hmm. I think he also
Probably.
might be saying the same thing. That why did you give Seaside for free? It's fine that you were able to win the round this
Could
time
have
around.
fought.
You could have thrown a smoke towards default, which gives you space backside, and then flooded into the side behind it. And the rotations were also very slow. Vera had A lobby control for a very long period of time, and as soon as Vera was set, Crazy guy should have just ran the other way. Should have just ran towards B, towards garage maybe, so that the B and garage players could have ran towards C. That's how the spacing gets cancelled for each other.
Yes, this should do.
But that not being the case, I think exactly that is the thing that the coach would have been pointing out. A bit more presence towards the C side. Again, a same default. The tripwires are a bit interesting. That do get deployed by Dooriyan. This is a tripwire so that the players cannot run into B side for free. They're expecting a B hit over here. But Vera again starts on a very positive note. Techno, he was trying to put some pressure onto Vera, but he eventually falls. But DC has been able to find a frag with that outlaw.
Both the controllers out.
Yeah, no smokes available in the round for either of these teams, but this will help DSG a bit more.
Exactly. Because if somewhat Styron managed to get a frag, he will get his Rolling Thunder available. So that's a perfect utility to cancel your player out. And Dooriyan, with his setup, the recon is there to destroy, and he certainly will. The aftershock towards ramp. You do have a flash available. You juked it out. Counter flash. Dry peek it is. The fault line in fact being utilized. But DC with a beautiful flash and a very good turn by Hooks. Crazy guy been spotted out already. A player coming from the garage will shut you down in fact. And now it's going to be Vera. The relay bolt has been delivered. Shuts down a player, but Hooks, oh my god, saves the day. And the third for OG. And they have been putting up some pressure. At least that's good. OG on the attacking side, doing good.
Well done, yeah, well done by OG. Third round found, and even now Hawks has that Hunter's Fury available. And if need be, the overdrive can also be pulled out of the bag for Venka. Everybody knows the job for OG on the attacking side, and their sequence, it seems to be good. 3 rounds found. And DSG, they will be in a bit of pressure now. Economy completely trashed out. The shrouded step trying to avoid a play like that, but Vera runs out a shot. Gets a double, bobs the ultimate, looks for the 4th, but it's eventually DC who shuts him down. You still have Crazy Guy though in the mix of all of this, who has been able to retrieve a rifle for himself, but DC, he's really helping the team stabilize, he's really helping the team get back into action. And now the remainder of the 2 players just start playing with classics. I mean, Vayne has that element of surprise still available for him.
Uh-huh.
But let's see if that works out or not. Drone still available for Hawks, but I think that will be used as a post-plant utility.
Possibility.
2 smokes for Vayne. Tap on Spike. Hawks dead.
Spike
Dealt
down
with.
A.
And now it's all down to DC.
I know you're aware where DC is. You are aware where DC is. Because he fired a shot. And now it's a 1v2 in which both the players, they don't even have a shield. A paranoia is into play. 30 seconds, a fake tap. The paranoia has been utilized. And Dooriyan takes the headshot. I will lose my mind. And OG lost their round. It all started with Vera and it ended up with 2 classics. 2 freaking classics.
A set play. A set play is what let OG lose this round. The stun, the smoke, helping Vera isolate 2 frags. And I mean, you will say that the hero for this round was Vera, but in my eyes, it was Styron setting everything up, helping Vera get those 2 frags. And for some reason, OG, they are allowing plays like these to happen, and now they have been forced themselves to an eco route. Venka has the ult available, but there is an Odin in front of him. The stun to maybe get some space, but the spam is just too good. It's a perfect counter. Hooks gets one, Wade with the trade, and DC will also eventually fall. It was supposed to be a 1-4 score line, but within a span of 45 seconds, it is 3-all.
Everything has changed already. In the previous round, I really thought that OG might have just put some amount of pressure. And look at that, they still have 4 ultimates. The Rolling Thunder, the Hunter's Fury, the Neural Theft, the From the Shadows. You have everything. And DSG are not even reacting much. And once again, it's going to be an A play for Vera.
We can't stumble now.
Styron The fault line will be very interesting. A counter fault line being cooked up by Helif. Against the relay board, just beautiful! And the support is even better. Hunter's Fury have been exchanged. A frag has been dropped down. Vera does the Hunter's Fury too. On top of those cinder blocks got dealt with by Helif. And I like the position of Vayne though. You won't expect him on top of that.
The B-lurk.
DC rules meanwhile squeezed in through B.
Yeah, no
And you are
trips.
unaware of that. Yes. This will
No
this
trips
will surprise you.
But the thing is, they're still moving towards this A side. Better use the drone. They want to contact. Vayne, can he get the timing right? Can he check on time? He does not. And Helif with that frag will help.
Spike
Although
down
crazy
A.
guy, he has been able to equalize the numbers. But he's not aware about the fact that there is a flank that will be thrown in. Hawks taps again. He is worried about shot. He is worried that somebody might reflank him from long and come
Last
towards
player
shot.
standing.
All the meanwhile, DC is creeping up. Frag gets secured. Dooriyan
Spike
left in a
planted.
1v2.
You have done it in the past, you can do it again. A trap wire has been placed, so you are aware the Cypher is still on Heaven. That is a lot of information for you. You do have that ultimate available though. The possibility of OG winning this round is still high. 60 to 40 the percentages. But Dooriyan, fake tap, lures out the first player and Hawks was just ready for that fight. And fourth round on board though. And yeah, Hawks pointed that out that okay, Vayne was on top of those boxes. So he can play at the similar angle once again if you want to. The best part was it was DC rules changing the course of this particular round. Because despite you lost a lot of players, you left B open for business. And Helef also securing that frag though. Crazy guy eventually got a frag down,
Player
but hey,
standing.
and eventually he checked that back angle.
Yeah, he knew about the timing.
Because it's been a while you haven't even spotted out that particular player. Good one, good utility dump.
And OG this time around, they're like, you know what? We just don't want to fight for A lobby. We will re-clear after you are out of your util. Hawks still has that outrun available. And on the contact of this drone, Helef will throw a stun, and it is Venka's job to now chase the player down. The paranoia being thrown in. They know about Techno, but Techno is still good for the frag. But once again, the A lobby fight happens. Whereas fights Helef, the trades go back and forth, and suddenly it's a 2v2 now. Information found DC. He will be spotted trying to sneak in, and he is looking for that fight. Will be able
Good
to
one,
win it out.
DC.
And now it's all down to Styron in a 1v2, who if is able to get one frag, then has his entire breach kit available to help him win the round.
Spike planted.
But you heard him, DC heard him. That he is rotating and DC will be ready. And oh no way. Caught him off guard while he was holding a utility. And now look at the position of Hawks. He will play on contact. But nah, both the players went towards the CT.
Is
And
it planted for them?
Yeah, it's planted for Garage probably. Yeah, it is. But Stereon will get shut down instantly. Because he is unaware. Checking Cubby and Long too. Yep, it's better to save. Because you lost this round completely.
They found my
ESG.
wire.
And yeah, he's just running away. I like it, by the way. Because OG, the plan is quite good. You want to fight lobby? Yes, you can take it. But we will fight it out after the second phase of those utility bursts.
I'm glad that they understood that that is exactly how you have to play after 8 rounds. But hey, they get it done. 5th one on the board. They have the lead available. They have the ultimates to set themselves up in the next round. Progress is humongous for OG. And now you look at where DSG is playing. Once again, a similar setup, but the only change is no more recon available. They have shifted the SOA towards Garage rather than starting with their own Neon. And now the utility exchange will be even better because look at that A shot completely under control. Venka can just keep running up.
Yeah.
And he's drawing all these rotations because they don't have information about how many players are there in lobby. And this is all a fake. Because look at where OG is going. They have Garage. It's all clear. There is no trade. So DSG also have to be careful about that.
This is good.
Off your feet!
A rolling thunder has been invested. Gotta respect it. And hey, if you don't, you'll face that brunt. Wenka shuts you down. And I like the position of DC a lot. He is just playing
Spike planted.
inside the garage and especially aware about the players too if they drop towards garage. And Wenka secures another. The rolling thunder was a bit
Look
early.
at that, it's beautiful. The adjustment is beautiful. And I don't think so DSG is winning the round from here on. They understood that a rolling thunder is available and 4 players went garage.
Go, go, go.
Vera is still good for 1. A tap on Spike, the check found. Player information not given away, and now the one way will make it even more difficult. Techno, Wenka, DC find these frags and OG.
I
They
feel
are
good.
adjusting, they are playing better than
Yeah.
DSG at this point in time.
I'm out of here.
They are very good on their attack. And especially the presence of DSG. 3 player were towards A and the gaps they are exploiting those. And crazy guy getting crazy for real. He's having a tough call with his teammates of what just happened. What this team is going on, and that's the reason why they're opting for this particular map. Whatever happened in the map of Pearl happened. Don't care. And whatever is going on, what type of play you are making is just beautiful. You don't have enough creds in this round. A Guardian and a Stinger, and that's it. Vera, he can't caught off guard Wenka. He can catch him. Nah.
My ult's ready.
Eventually he got a frag. That's a bad relay bolt though. But it's a trade though. It's a trade. And that's a good point. Eventually where the spike is, they move towards C.
Cover going out.
A stun being thrown as well. Just looking to have space for themselves. Counter stun. Oh my god, Styron not one but the setup for the second as well. And Dooriyan gets that frag on Techno. Suddenly, the round shifts in the favor of DSG. DC is able to spam one of these players out, and with 45 seconds, they can still make this work. DC playing a bit risky in that particular situation, but weapons retrieved now. 40 seconds, they can go anywhere. But OG, they're looking for a fight towards C. The trip is still not cleared out.
Just placed.
30 seconds left.
They found my wire.
And finally it has been
Eventually,
cleared out. though.
yep. But now it's a 2v2 on site because Vera is very far away. DC, he has been able to creep in the timing.
standing.
Oh, DC turns.
Beautiful.
DC turns in the right nick of time, gets a double. But now that ultimate, oh my god, almost got the job done. DC is able to reset and save the round for OG.
Yeah.
This was too close to comfort, man. Too close.
When I saw Styron getting a frag, I was like, nah, this round is done. A re-clear from side of DC, and this is the second time he just readjusted 180% and 180, took a 180 turn, readjusted himself and secured 2 frags, by the way. Not the first time DC is doing this fabulous job, but against DSG, it is his first time. And DC rules can take a sigh of relief. 7 rounds in favor of OG, and that's what we expected, right?
Oh my
Man,
god.
Vera. Bit lucky though.
One
Yeah,
enemy
but
remaining.
everybody else is just ready for this A lobby fight. I really thought that they learned their lesson re-clearing A lobby. But then they just go for that
Last
fight
round in the
again and
half.
DSG are really happy to take it. They're like, you know what, thank you so much. Because you see the lair, right, Phoenix?
Exactly,
There's an
yes.
aftershock in Cubby, the stun is perfect,
Spam
the
was
flashes
there.
follow up, the recon also hits. Everything is being planned by DSG that if you hit A, you're
You're
dead.
done.
And I'm not exactly sure how many rounds will it take for OG to figure out that you can just leave A alone, play re-clear. But then again, if you do not re-clear that particular area, you will again be stuck. Good thing, once again, DSG, they're taking A lobby very quickly. But now look at the rotation as well. As soon as the Omen and the Breach are done with their job, they're running back to reinforce the C side.
This is fine, and now they are not even taking that fight. I think so. They have must have learned their lesson.
A drone
But
needs to be
Vera-
used.
Yeah. I think so. You should utilize that outer one, yes, before reclearing that particular angle. The Hunter's Fury to cancel it out. It is just beautiful, but no frag whatsoever. Vera will peek.
Go, go, go.
Will he get a frag? He can. But nice dodge by Hooks right there. A flash. A lot of utilities have been burned, but they are moving towards B. Wait a minute. It's all just a ruse.
And the read
problem
is right. There
Yeah.
is nobody B. So this is essentially a retake side plus no ultimates available for DSG. The double peak is good. And Techno drops a very deep smoke as well. So what, 16, 17 seconds bought just to clear a link. And crazy guy, he is just holding for anybody pushing towards this A side. Paranoia ready for Techno. The stun as well is beautiful. The
standing.
sequence is beautiful for OG. And eventually DC closes it out. 8-4 on the attacking side. I couldn't have
Switching
asked for a
sides.
better score line.
Exactly.
But it is OG showing that they're ruthless on attack.
Good signs of life. Good signs of life for sure. And yes, their attack was beautiful.
This should do.
This is the good part. This is a good thing for them. And on your map, getting an 8-4 swap is actually beautiful. Now get the pistol, the double digit will be there, and you will force DSG to move forward
That goes
for the
there.
map of Ascent. And I really want that for it to happen. 10 more seconds in this, then we will decide that, okay, alright, what can happen and what not.
They crash
Chances
against our wall.
you getting the map is higher.
Revealing area.
Wenka doing the same, but look at the position of Chehra. Where he is. Ah, he got scanned. Good, Helen. Very good. Lost the charm. Now how you gonna play? The chances of winning this pistol is just moved up.
Bullseye. They found my wire.
Another player.
Here.
Possibility. A trap has been broken. The fault line was there. The recon to just push him apart. Crazy guy, the position has been revealed. Meanwhile, Techno got a frag. So does Hele. A double
enemy
peek.
remaining.
Win it. Yeah, it does not. It is not.
I must wait a moment.
But Vayne, the drop.
Last player standing.
You think you can kill me? Shadows traveling.
Very back and forth round, by the way. And this was just a hero play, Fridge. We just helped them to get this round, right? And then, yeah, crazy guy. The brilliance to this guy, which is crazy enough
Remaining.
to shut down his opponents. They got money and Wenka with the sheriff in his hands. And look at the staff. They are waiting for a B hit. They must be wondering it should be a B hit. If it's so, then they are already prepared for that. But look at the position of DC rules.
Uh-huh.
Already moving towards C link.
That smoke will again put question marks
Yeah, in your mind.
in the mind of DSG. Which is a good thing. A drone clearing shot. Hoax just has a classic, so I don't think so. Hoax will be the person who will turn the round. Unless he does something crazy. 2 players scan. This should force off the rotation because Neon got scanned. I mean, you won't fake with a Neon, right? The stun is nice. A smoke inside not found. A bit too late, but the flash is good. Wenka finds one, but nobody breaks the recon. And crazy guy is able to get the job done. The frags found, and even though Wenka, he found one frag, he decided not to stick inside for some reason.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Should have fought it a little bit better because you do
Yeah.
have the relay bolt available. And that piece of utility can bounce back so perfectly. And now look at the, you do have an aftershock, no, a flash available in the hands of Stereon. A shock dart too, a smoke. Peek out, Wayne shuts down. Oh my god, Stereon with 2. And that's the end of this round, ladies and gentlemen. You could have stick to that particular frag, Venka. And just because of that, you don't even utilize that utility. You just saved it for this round. That's interesting. But now, moving forward with the round itself, it's going to be a bonus for the players of DSG. And I really hope that the A hit, that A re-clear, or maybe the A presence should be heard. Because I don't see a fault line being utilized by the players of OG. And now Vera eventually got a free A shot. So now you got to be careful. Vayne, although tanks some amount of damage, meanwhile, the camera has been broken. And Vera, his part is to just play slow. And the outrun to check where the fuse is. The cinder blocks has been cleared.
Our spike carrier
Venka
is
lost
killed.
that. Won
Spike
that fight
down
though with
A.
Dooriyan. This could be the play of this game. Come on, can get one.
Oh, the snap.
That snappy aim. Crazy guy with the trade in DC eventually got that. DC still moving forward. Knife in his hands. Knife in his hands. And this could be the round in the hands of Team DSG. Look at that, they're just joking it out.
They showed a fake towards the C side because the death cam gives information about the place that about where the players are running, and now they go back towards A. But then you still have Hawks who will beat them to the rotation. He can still peek off of CT. Both the players towards long. The shrouded step hit,
Last player
and
standing.
Hawks finds that frag. Gets out of dodge as well to make sure that the trade is denied, and now a 1v2. Vera, can he clutch it out? Hawks has his entire kit except for the drone. So does Helef. There is no need to play this silent. There is no need to play contact on this play. They still are going for it. The recon, and eventually Helef just holding the angle to get the job done. OG, make sure that they do not drop the bonus.
Team Ace.
So close, man. Once
this
again,
is worth
very
celebrating.
close round. Yeah, this worth celebrating. Slip to another day. ESG almost had it. The plan almost worked out, but it doesn't. Now this is going to be a very important round because from here onwards you will start collecting your ultimates, and this will definitely
Right
come
here.
into play. Ultimates. And we can see ping towards garage, so they might play quick towards C. And 4-man stack towards A, so eventually the plan of OG, it won't affect the players of PSG though. Dooriyan got scanned.
There.
Moving back, and he's in trouble. He could be in trouble. Oh my god, so lucky. The spy cam, Wenka.
Good shot.
Beautiful shot right there. That confidence, this is what you needed. And that's what you get.
They found my wire. Cage triggered.
I'm out
Good
of here.
start to the round for OG. And even though they've conceded the C side, the retake should be better because they have that player advantage. Stun, Paranoia, both big utils still available. And the stun baits the aftershock out. Now there is still a counter Paranoia available for Vayne, who uses it and equalizes the numbers. The stun hit too, but the shock dart from Hawks will equalize the numbers again. The triple peak backside. And OG were just not ready for it. DSG, they win the follow-up round to still stay in contestation.
Call was simple, fight CT. And now OG, they will face the crunch. They will face the economic crunch. Although Wenka, he has his ultimate. And the Hunter's Fury, so they can make a B play, right? Where you send Wenka from B and follow up Hunter's Fury, so that Hunter's Fury will create space,
Down.
and Wenka will eventually shut down the players.
Scanning.
But I don't think so that's happening. They are not committing to that because it's a high risk, high reward play. And it's better to just take.
Go, go, go.
What was that?
Shot
What
it.
was that? Huh?
There we go. Coming through.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Although the ultimate has been invested, Crazy Guy still gets the frag. The ult for Venka finds one. Techno with a trade. Hold up. The round is not done yet. The Hunter's Fury gets a tag but not the frag. Crazy Guy eventually is able to equalize. No, do one
enemy
better in
remaining.
terms of
Right
the
here.
numbers advantage, and Dooriyan, he just on the flank, will be able to take care of Hawks and then Techno. A good attempt, a good try, but DSG, they find their 8th round.
This goes here.
Look at the ultimates, Fritz. They've been waiting for this round only, and that's why, yeah. Hacker and the
timeout.
team. Yeah, look at Makavali. He's laughing.
Saw a funny
Smile,
meme.
why? Probably. Maybe got a reply from his favorite person. Possibility. But hey, nice tea. All right. What? Makavali?
Huh?
Oh my god.
I really want to say something, but then I cannot.
Come on, like there's always.
But Makavali just did it. Nice, man, Makavali.
He just did it on cam.
Did he not know he's on cam? I
He
hope
does,
he
he
was
does, he does
informed.
Uh-huh. Cause come on, like hacker. Yeah.
Production, can we just have that camera on constantly? I mean, I rather see the cam too with the gameplay. Be fun for the stream too. But the timeout for sure being used out. I believe the call would be it's fine to lose this round as long as you're able to get the major ultimates out of the board. As long as Tyron and Crazy Guy and Vera are forced to use their ultimates. A similar play, but this time without a breach stun. It is just the relay bolt from Venka.
But look
The
at the position of
previous
Vera.
time. It does not matter because B main will be eventually watched by Helef. He knows the timing.
Alright.
I'm out of here.
I mean, OG have done something different. The Hunter's Fury being used. Alright, that's the first big ultimate just to clear off A long. That's a win for OG.
And, no
And now
tag
the
yet.
the next thing is going to be the Rolling Thunder to hit on side. To show the hit on side at least. And there are 3 players which just might come into the Rolling Thunder. They're going for a re-clear towards A shot. A player hit but the second one was not. And the Cypher is very low. He might just get taken down. Yup, this stun does not work on Benka. Because 1 HP is what Dooriyan was surviving with. They've got good frag. They've taken out major ultimates. And now have the retake advantage too with a player planted in short. Vera just down to 30 HP. But Crazy Guy is still getting something done. DC with the trade. The stun is good for Styron. He gets advantage. A 1v1. Helef left all alone. Who was flashed? The reposition. Expected and the short hit. Well played by OG. A good
Nice
timeout.
one.
They baited out all the major ultimates as well. And they still hit the double digits first.
Finally. What a crazy round, and you even pulled out 3 big ultimates and still got the round in your favor. OG. And that's why the timeout was important. Now a reset is required. Techno with the judge in his hands. A fault line, once again the similar play. It went all the drop down to because of the wedge. But Dooriyan shuts down DC. This is the second time you peaked instantly. And this is the second time you punished. You got punished. So gave away 1 pick, but hey, 2 players pushing from mid. And this is going to be a surprise for none other than Dooriyan.
It is eventually a retake situation for the players of Team OG. The shock dart to maybe weaken Styron. The lineup is good, but Dooriyan is still doing good job. Gets another frag, the aftershock to force him out. But he still finds that frag on Helef. Dooriyan, beat on the Jet, beat on the Cypher. He will win you the rounds because in this round, all these 3 frags has been secured by this guy.
Go, go, go.
And now OG, they don't have money for the next round. Techno's judge gets the frags, the shrouded step as well to reposition. But I don't think so. DSG would like to chase. 2 rifles saved. That's about it. But a round won by DSG.
a sigh of relief. That's what DSG can opt for. But Dooriyan is trying this right at the bat.
Shadows traveling.
What's going to be the plan for OG now? Because if they loses this one, the chances are still going to be high because you don't have enough creds. Although you do have the Rolling Thunder available, that ultimate. And Vera is quite underperforming this particular map. Fridge, look at that.
11-17. A good job done by OG to keep him shut.
Yeah, exactly. But for how long? That's going to be the question. You have to keep him quiet for a little bit more longer.
Cover going out.
Now look at that. C is completely open for wings.
But that is something that DSG do not know. The last few rounds that they've gone C, they faced a lot of trouble right now. Techno could have got the job done. He did get a jump on one of these players, but Vera is good with the reset. And now they just run Garage to C.
Gotta go. Shocking.
Nobody on the C side. The recon will confirm that. And Helef, he is trying to set Venka up. The flash is nice, but the cover fire from Dooriyan is even better. Eventually DC is able to get that frag, but then Dooriyan with his crazy guy with his Odin will get that frag. It's all down to Helef. In a 1v4 converted to 1v3. Now a 1v2. Hold up.
Hooks.
The recon will tell that these players have gone back. But it's just 36 HP, man. One bullet will kill him instantly.
And also the util. Look at the util. He taps, he gets fault line. Yep. Now you gotta run for his life. And the trap fire is also there. Not placed perfectly. And yeah, one bullet as just mentioned.
They will scurry, and then they will die.
Now, an equalizer being shot by the players of PSG. Good surprise though. And I like this position. Very good flash. He just ate it clearly. Now the main thing. Alright, let's just talk about that. This is the pivotal point. This is the point where DSG can completely pivot this whole map and
Round number
similar can be
21
set for the players of OG. Because you do have a lot of ultimates. Hooks can get one frag and he will eventually get his Hunter's Fury. And now DC, you just have
already
to
has it.
Go, go. Work good.
Ooh, the trap fire. The trap fire is still there. It hasn't been destroyed yet.
Go, go.
The scan was just successful. And you can get slingshot right away. But look at the position of Vayne. They are moving towards A.
It's fine.
Lot of players.
It is fine because that tripwire never got destroyed towards C, so you don't have to put a lot of players in that position. The cage, the spam. I mean, DSG plays the clock really nicely, man. They know when to go for these re-clears. They know when to create question marks for OG. Because that cage is literally of no use to DSG, but just tells that Hawks now needs to fall back. Earlier he had an aggressive angle, now he has to re-clear. The trip is still there. And he's stunned. Helef with the perfect timing. The perfect rolling thunder, but they do not know about Garage. That will be a problematic thing. He is being held for by Venka. At least that is there. For a 4v5, a player towards B. And now they're running back towards this A side area. The position will be revealed, but he gets the equalizer before that. A 4v4, 3 players in that A side. But Vayne has his ultimate. Vayne can still go back towards C. Techno finds one on Styron. Vayne ults towards C. Will get the plant, but he only has 30 HP left.
Dooriyan gets another.
Cuts off the rotation. Oh my god, I think this might just be done. A 2v2. But the time will now be the problem for Team OG.
It is problematic. Because he can hear the players jump. He can surely hear that. And the trip will confirm that surely.
A kill trip on Spike.
Yeah, exactly. The kill trip will give you away that position. You do have a smoke wheel. That's a big probability. Techno loses his life. The smoke is still there. Hooks gonna stick it. Will he? The spam is there. And Wade gets around. And this is the point where they pivot. Because OG, you don't have money. You have to give away the 12. And you don't have ultimates to fight on.
Really well played. Really well played by the players, man. DSG understanding that Cypher ult was so huge. The timing was so huge on that frag. because it not only gave them the information, suddenly Wayne realizes, oh, I can go back C. Dooriyan already has the rotation completely cut off. This could be my round, and that is exactly what happens. And yeah, as you said, eco round for OG. This will hurt a lot. Sheriffs all across. Can they equalize? Can they equalize with these weapons? That is the bigger question. A play towards C long. They have been able to get the space for themselves, and that trip being destroyed might just mean that DSG pick up the pace towards A.
A trap by close. Aware that play has been changed. 3 players moving from back. This backstab could work out. Oh, the spy cam spots out one. So you must be aware the players are going to be there. The smoke heaven. That's not even a kill trip. That's a kill trip for CT, by the way.
Yeah.
The smoke messed up. But Styron gets him. Somebody check his PC, please. Wayne. On the other side, he's waiting for the A lobby. It's long. The fault line doesn't even matter. And doesn't even matter for Wayne. Gets 3. And oh my god.
Match point.
DSG just one step away from confirming that grand final spot. To confirming a date with the players of Team BTR Arctic. And now you see the tension, the pressure for OG, and DSG just chilling because they're like, you know what? We could have lost this map and still won the entire series on the next map. So I don't think we need to be worried at all. And that is what happens. Early frag found for Venka, a very important one, but eventually the trade is there for Styron. A side still being fought upon. Hawks in a close angle. The rolling thunder does not connect on him. The aftershock. Oh my god, Styron dead! And that's the spike.
A.
They have to retrieve the spike, but Hawks is stuck. Needs to check 2 different angles. 2 different players creeping up on him, but Hawks turns around, gets another pick. Swaps the weapon, tries to get that reset. Is not able to do so. And now another player spotted on flank. Techno.
Player standing.
He could be in difficulty, but DC from up top will make sure that OG find their 11.
No way, it could be an OT now. The chances are going to be there. The problem, it can be there too. Wenka with his ultimate. And DSG with the Hunter's Fury. Where is the timeout? Do they even have one? I think so. Yes, DSG does. And Orangutan utilizes one. This is going to be very interesting, Fritz. Because now, it's down to the wire. Either you go for an OT against OG, or either this map is done.
Ooh, this timeout will decide if it is 11-13 or an OT. I mean, I'm not that comfortable with OT either, but that is the best that OG can do.
He got that off, and we are aware that he is so good with that particular weapon. Look at the frags. Wenka 15 to 19, he left not even double digits, but 20 for Hawks, 20 for DC. And Vera still unable to perform. Wenka eventually got a lot of frags against Vera, by the way, if you noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dazed, he's stunned, he's flashed. Never gonna count that out, but hey, getting the frag is important, no matter how you're getting that.
Frag not found. DC needs to run away, and the seaside is all empty. Ooh, a retake could be difficult. Plus, DC has also been tagged. Even LF is tagged.
Yeah.
But DSG, they do not feel comfortable enough to get that, to go for that push. And now Techno is hearing everything. He's hearing everything, all these rotations. Discipline, good discipline to not swing and go for a frag. Even Venka is there under the window region to maybe stop a play happening towards B. And Techno finds one. Styron with the trade. Venka 1, Venka 2.
One
He
enemy
slaps the players of Team DSG. And even Techno finds one more. And it is OT, Phoenix. It is OT. We might just go the distance.
1v3 against Dooriyan. Missed this shot, but Venka won't. And ladies and gentlemen, from a 13 to
Switching sides.
to an OG.
Overtime.
OG
Go, go, go.
recovered a lot. Fought a lot of hard battle, but this is the toughest one. Still ongoing. The war is not over. The final blood is yet to be paid. Another chance for recovery, Fritz. Let's see if that's enough.
Oh, this is going to be a very interesting OT now. 12 all, and ESG seem to be in just a little bit of trouble. I mean, OG have been comfortable on their attacking side, but so have ESG and Vera. All right, well, starts off positive. That frag on Venka will give them the advantage.
I'm out of here.
Now let's see how does OG answer back. 3 players stacked towards the C side B, left all alone. Gujral still a question mark. But I think they have the timing in their minds. The camera as well. Continuous check towards Garage.
I must wait a moment.
And the shock dart to break the camera. That's even interesting.
That was better.
Yeah, the trick towards B broken. So you will have to put some utility or a player in that position. And now Vera is concerned. A player could have creeped up through short, a player could have creeped up through long, and OG are eventually hitting this A side. The rotations are very far away, but the relay board will slow things out, and DC with the cover fire. Alright, 4v4. 40 seconds left, but the Dooriyan will get one. Eventually Techno with the trade, but Techno and Hawks, both these players are very weak, and yup, the backstab will be problematic. You will have to deal with Dooriyan right now. If he gets hell F, that just might be the round because Hawks and Techno are very low on HP.
The utilities have been shared, and Dooriyan gets a frag. Pain, one for himself, and Techno falls. OG almost had this round in their favor. But TSG, they got the first blood on the final one too. Come on, it was a 3v3.
Switching sides. Match point.
Lost it. OG could pull out that X Factor card once again. The ace of spades. You need that here to win this fight.
This goes here.
And it seems to be an A hit. That's what OG is prepared for. But Fritz, to be honest, I think so. It ain't going over yet.
There.
When it comes to the board.
Gotta go. I'm out of here. Shocking.
Crazy guy. He has been able to get the first frag, but at least Hawks is there with the trade. The aftershock, the other utilities being expected. You are trying to still hit this side. Crazy guy gets another handed as a bad find for equalizer. Crazy guy with the third. LF still inside dead. And crazy guy with that Odin will just end the game. DSG. A close battle. A hard-fought battle on the map of Haven. But was just not enough to win OG the game. 14-12. And OG bidded you to the grand final spot. What a way. What a way to play
OG
this.
actually perform.
Yeah, what a way to play
And
this
you know
map.
what? You gotta take your word back after what you said after the loss on Pearl.
I mean, they did still perform better than rivals.
Yeah, exactly. You countered your own.
Yeah, I
point,
know,
right?
I know.
You just said
13-0
sorry
was
to
a bit
rival.
too much. But hey, anyways, it is DSE, moving forward. Now that's why I wanted OG to maybe play against BTR. And we would have seen a different result, but that's not the case. Everybody did their job. Both the Sovas for the team are the ones becoming the MVP, and the difference is very small. DC 21 in 19 had a good outing. Wenka was kind of completely shut, but other than that, everybody else was just doing their job. Even Helef had a bad game. But now you look at the charts as well, you look at the stats, DSG, they still find these 14 rounds for themselves, and OG just a step away from pushing us to map number 3.
Look at that, 14 first bloods. Ah, that hurts, that hurts. But hey, against a team like DSG, you played very well. Not gonna lie, yep, Haven is actually better. Oh, what if DSG opted for Haven in the first map pick rather than a Pearl? This would have been the craziest series of our life, man. We would have been witnessing Ascent, because OG loves to play that particular map. But hey, maybe that's just happening in a different timeline. Or maybe in a different timeline. Me and Fritz is not here. Maybe we are playing one. But hey, so the fun fact is, today it's a good matchup. This particular map was a perfect one, because now we can see the comparison: 21 kills, death. In fact, less death than Crazy Guy. Although Crazy Guy eventually secured a lot of assists, especially with that Odin. Because a lot of the times when nothing works out, Crazy Guy just pulls out his $3,200 weapon and everything just works. Because his spam never stops, and the opponents tend to get a little bit annoyed.
A little? A lot. Annoyed. They just do not want to play the game after that. That's what happens. But yeah, a good job done by Hoxton team to at least put 12 on the board. 86 deaths overall for DSG. They were still better in the kill department too. 9 plants, 2 diffuses, and overall 14 rounds to close this. And this has been kind of a storyline for the South Asian region, no? One of the teams just falls flat on their face, and the other one, when they start map number 1, they're like, what? Does this team even deserve to be here? And then on map number 2, suddenly we see very crazy game, a very close game, but eventually losing it out. Eventually they just get 2-0'd every time on the second, sometimes the third map. So I really hope OG, they prepare a bit better, they improve their map pool. And Haven attacking side is what needs to be worked upon. I mean, defensive side is mostly about countering what your opponent is doing after, of course, having a basic default. But losing the rounds while you're trying to take a lobby is what hurt me the most. That position is never to be taken when such a big utility barrage is being thrown at you by your opponent.
And look at the heat map. Not much fights towards B. You can just count it clearly. Like 7 to 8 fights, that's it. A lot of pressure towards that CT, towards C. Garage also in a hot contestation, and that A lobby. Love the meta being changed, especially after that Neon and the Breach combo with the Sova. That teams tend to fight that A lobby, otherwise it's a jump peak and you spot a player, you get back in defense side. And that's not the case. You tend to just play a little bit fast towards A and trying to just crunch out your teams. But we just saw in that 23rd round the patience from the side of this particular team, OG, right? Because they knew it that we just have to be a little bit comfortable, and that mid exploration was very much required. And Techno, he has been doing that similar thing for like past 3 rounds, and in the final round it just worked out perfectly for them. Not in the OT though, but before in the
regulation round, yeah.
It was
true.
actually good, because that was, you were missing on the map of Pearl. No mid contestation, no mid exploration. Although you got pinchered down every single time. But hey, other than that, in the mid rounds, yes, it was good. Fabulous. But hey, the double brackets, ladies and gentlemen. BTR versus DSG been confirmed. The grand finals. But don't get sad, because we do have another match other than the finals. The rival versus OG map.
Repeat telecast. Repeat telecast of the Indian, what should I say, battleground? The best Indian teams that there are. And that will be a game to watch, because that will decide who ends up third and who ends up fourth, and ends up with a lower chunk of money. So that will definitely be a really fun map to see. But yeah, BTR versus DSG is going to be the grand final game as expected. Although I expected Full Sense to be here than DSG, But hey,
Uh-huh.
I really placed BTR on a lower tier list just because I did not have enough information. And I mean, I'm not
Alright.
lying. You can go and check that on stream. That is the only reasoning I gave, and I really wanted Full Sense to be here. But that's not the case. It is BTR because they played better. Look at this. These were the final moments, and you'll see Frostmine start still getting Aziz out of the round. Levi tried his level best. Rafuel tried his level best, but at the end, it was just not enough. And then the final trap play on the map of Bind. This was the first BO3, which ended very quickly. But then, even quicker map of Pearl that was played by DSG, and you'll see pistols to end it all out. And no, it was not an eco. It was just the second half, the first round of the second half.
The craziest game, man. The craziest game for real. And like how much? It was one of the most quickest, 27 minutes, that's it. Including everything, including the timeouts and everything, 27 minutes, that's it. One of the fastest round, 13-0, that's what you expect. And yeah, that's the final frag by Dooriyan. And Dooriyan being the quite consistent lad here. Vera was unable to get a frag out here because both were just doing better. LF tried his level best, but unfortunately got peppered down by Dooriyan. And crazy guy, he never stopped. You just saw, right? He would never stop that left click. He was just clicking it and press control and just moving forward. But I'm really happy that Levi is in the list.
Yeah, Levi making an entry over here. Even though Rivals lost, this guy had a good performance in both these maps. Combined what? They had 7 rounds, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And OG just in one map were able to get 12 rounds for themselves, although 0 on the other map is a bit too worse.
7 and 4.
Yeah,
That's
but
what Rival got.
other than that, okay, so 11 rounds in total, not just 7.
Yes.
But just not enough. Still not enough.
It's never. You gotta just make sure that, hey, yes, like tomorrow it should just be in your favor, and Levi at least one to contest. But King Kappa 0.9, the show stealer, man. Damara always the best. Styron and Dooriyan is being better. These 4 lads will compete against each other. At least 2 will surely. Styron will compete. Damara and King Kappa, and it's gonna be a fun match to witness for sure. Because that's what you're looking forward to, right? The grand finals between these 2 teams. And hey, let me just clear that out. It's going to be a BO5 match. So, yeah.
Even better. Even better. A BO5 will be even better to witness, to see how these players can get the job done. But yep, that's it. That was it for this particular day. I mean, I really wanted 3 maps to be seen, but practically I've always said that whenever there will be an international team coming in, they will teach us a lesson. I really hope that all our teams, even both of them, Rivals and Team OG, they learn a lot from these mistakes, especially Team Rivals, because they also have better, I'd say, international experience, and they are still losing, which hurts a little bit. But I really hope they play a bit better in the upcoming games, and we see even better performance from these qualified teams too. I mean, BTR and DSG, when paired up against each other, that will be a nice map to see.
It surely will. And it's going to be a treat for us for sure for tomorrow. Because potentially we can witness 8 maps. Though that's what we can, just look out for. 8 freaking maps tomorrow. That the probability is quite high. But hey, let's see if that's going to happen or not. Because once again, DSG should be better on paper. But hey, you had a very close game against the players of OG on the map of KB. And that's what BIGETRON will be, eyeing out for. And I'm sure they must be playing. The bans is going to be a little bit difficult, right? What type of maps you will ban? You might ban Ascent or Raven now. Just
Abyss could be a possibility now.
Yeah, Abyss is Pearl is always going to be a factor,
yeah,
right?
Pearl is also
Both
going to be a
teams are
possibility.
Actually, quite good, and I can see a pattern that South Asian teams and obviously the Southeast Asian team, they're not afraid of Pearl. They are happy that the Pearl is here, right? Because things are working out. But hey, the important factor is this particular comp, the double duelist comp for DSG. If they opt for Pearl, will this work out against the players of BTR? Because their passive information is really good, and their proactive plays on defense is actually very crazy to play against. Although you don't get much time. Against the players of Rival and other teams, but hey, it's gonna be very interesting matchup for sure. But before that, we'll witness Rival versus Orangutan once again and it's the storyline for the South Asian region.
Yeah, these are the only two teams that make it up there. I mean, yesterday Reckoning did try. They were able to get one map where I expected them to get nothing. They were able to get one map, but that was about it. Nothing other than that. So a job well done, I'd say, in that regards. But then you had to put 1, 2, 3 on the duel list. So basically, your Cypher player came to a duel list just because he's an import and helped you win a round. That is where
Win a
I'd
map,
say where I draw the line. But other than that, OG was still able to win the entire series. And again, they might have to do it tomorrow. OG versus Rivals, that game for the third and fourth spot. And then the grand finals, the BO5 between DSG and BTR. But that is a storyline for tomorrow. We will meet you guys tomorrow at the same time. So take care. Bye bye. See you tomorrow.
तेरी मेरी यूं है जब से तू मिला न जाने क्या हुआ हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां बातों में तू ही तू खोई खोई रहूं हर लम्हा सताए दूरियां बस कर बातें कर मुलाकातें थोड़ी थोड़ी अपनी तरह ये जलती रातें थोड़ी थोड़ी ओ मिल जाने दे अब तो राहें तेरी मेरी सांसें भी ये मिलना चाहे तेरी मेरी शामें बने रातें चले जाते तेरी मेरी यूं जावा जिते जो में मैं तेरा चेहरा वे मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे हर दिन मेरा प्यार होंदा गहरा वे मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया हत्थां विच हाथ रहना हर वेले साथ रहना यही जज्बात रहना वादा है मेरे वे माई चंद मेरी चाहता दा रब मेरी राहता दा तारा भी तू आसमां दा तेरे वाजों वेखिया नहीं मैं हुण बस वे हाँ बस वे जावा जिते जो भी मैं तेरा चेहरा वे मेरा दिल तेरे नेड़े आके ठहरा वे हर दिन मेरा प्यार हुंदा ना वे मैं ता तेरी बस तेरी गल्ला कर दिया बस तेरे उत्ते तेरे मैं मर दिया तेनू खोने दे ख्याल तू भी डर दिया साथ जागे जागे जादू सी